Oh my god, the online offline thing doesn't work. Oh, Siri bots.
Siri_bot says Siri
No, it
underscore
works,
bot
it
has
works. Never
joined
mind.
Siri
I
Volog.
lied. Yes! Okay, good, 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 good. Good, good. Good, good, good. Good. Hooray. This is... So I did fix everything. Good. Okay. Well, that's a great start for the stream. I'm crying because I hate volume. I don't want to do this. I think anyone who comes in, I'm probably going to go brag about the bot. There is a data point. Seriously. Actually, wait, never. I lied. This isn't bad. Oh, unit statistics. I don't know why I thought it was going to be like volume of shapes or something. It's not. It's fine then. Wait a second. Am I missing anything? Oh. Okay. Must have been imagining it. Okay. That's fine then. So this should go quickly. I love you always do that. Ellie, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? I tested the
Ellie_B314
bot.
says nerd.
I just tested it when I went online. It works. So I did fix all the bugs. It's fixed. It works. It's perfect. There are no problems. It's saved to the JSON.
Ellie_B314 says sup.
It can handle an empty JSON. It does all the things it's supposed to do. And I fixed it. Because, damn, after the end of last stream, I created like 10. I swear to God, I created like 10 bugs and I had to fix each one. But I fixed them all. So, I should have fixed them on stream. I didn't realize I created so many new problems. I thought it was just like a tiny problem. I was like, I'll just fix this in like a few minutes. I don't have to stream this. But then I was like working on it for like 2 hours, and I'm like, oh crap. I should have known better. So yeah. But hooray! So I'm happy about that. How are you doing, by the way? Did you work more on your wall art? Oh, there's a calculator.
Ellie_B314 says I've been spending the last 6 or so hours beating my fucking skull against a wall with JavaScript.
Fun. See, these are the activities that make programmers feel alive.
Ellie_B314 says I haven't even fucking gotten to the programming yet.
I see. First. Oh, well, I mean, that's the fun. That's the fun. I spent like 6 hours just setting up VS Code originally. I did that also off stream. But just trying to figure out how to link it to the compiler. That was fun. At least it's nice that when it ends up being over, then you can be like, I did that, I did that. So are you ready to switch careers and become a front end dev now? Oh. Oh, my my window was like covering up
Ellie
part of the
underscore
screen.
B314 says absolutely not.
Bro, this window was covering up half of the screen, and so all I saw was absolutely at first. And I was gonna be like, that's the spirit, but then I saw the full extent of your negative energy. Oh my god, hopefully I remember the meaning of the scoot right and left and whatever in the tail stuff. Wait, it's the yeah, median. Wait, I don't want to be wrong. Should I just like cross out the dots? It's probably 23 though. Are they making you do like front end stuff for your job?
Ellie underscore B314 says no, I'm just learning RN.
Oh, cool. That's even cooler. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing some stuff with JavaScript. I mean, outside of SIP, not just that, but there's some like good material out there that uses JavaScript. And there's a like a free course that I really want to follow along with that teaches you about a lot of the different like biological patterns in nature and how you can make like simulations that mimic some of those patterns. It's like really cool, and it teaches you like some math and stuff. But they use like I think J5, like the processing, the JavaScript version of processing. I forgot what it's called, like something 5, P5. I think it's P5.js, but they use that. But I think they use it with Node.
Ellie_B314 says P5.js.
Yep, Persona5.js. I wish C# had its own like processing thing, but no, it doesn't. Sad. That would make C# perfect.
Ellie_B314 says I don't have a real
Yeah.
problem with JavaScript itself. It's not exactly a complicated language.
Lovely environment. You'd rather be using VS Code? Wait. I wonder, would I be able to do? Wait, Node is just. What is. Wait, Node is like a is it an interpreter or something? Now I think about it, it's not an IDE, right? It's like a. It's like an interpreter, but on your. You know, that you don't have to run in a web browser or something. Oh, that's what. Is that what Node.js is?
314 says
It's like a standalone interpreter for JavaScript so that you don't have to be confined to a web browser. Or something like that. You know what job, now that I'm looking at this problem, what job would be like, I think, no, I would just be like really bored doing. I think if I was a marine biologist, I think I'd be really bored. Yeah.
Ellie_B314 says Google wrote the V8 JavaScript engine.
Wow.
Some people took it and made a thin wrapper around it, wrote some libraries to allow it to interact with the operating system and released it. So you can use JavaScript on both the front end and the back end.
Oh wow. Well, what was the purpose of the V8 JavaScript engine? I think it makes sense why the wrapper exists.
Ellie_B314 says but npm.
npm. Oh, okay.
Ellie_B314 says V8 is the JS engine that runs in Chrome.
Chrome, and that's my web browser. Far superior to Firefox. Oh no, I feel like I'm gonna get this wrong. I hate when they ask this question. This is statistical. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a single question, but I mean, well, yeah. How would that not be statistical? Because it typically rain more. Because you would like add up all the different days that it rains, that type of thing. It's a statistic. Okay. Oh my god, this guy's name reminds me of Abode. Like the viewer Bode.
Archimus says, hey guys.
No way, Archimus! There you are. I am so pleased to tell you, Archimus, that the bot is almost ready to go into full-time use as our bot. Like, ignore the 6th grade math. Pretend I'm almost done with this. But anyway, yeah, it works now. Like, it just. Yeah, I just need to add this should be pretty easy. It keeps track of points, but you can't buy anything yet. But that'll be easy to add. I just need to like add a simple, and this part will be like super easy, simple chat command so that users can check their points. And that's about, and then it's ready. Like basically, everyone will be able to have points now. Production ready.
Archimus says, oh hell yeah, production ready. Dan, y'all made a lot of progress then.
Oh my god, so much cool stuff. And not only that, like you'll think this is really cool. Well, I'll take a quick break from this quiz because it's boring. So we did one of the absolutely coolest things. Well, me and another viewer, because it was like super late and everyone was sleeping, so it was just one viewer. But we did something. So there was a library method that I wasn't able to figure out how to get it, even though it supposedly exists. I couldn't figure out how to use it because it wasn't showing up as an option, and I couldn't. I tried so many different things to try to get it, to access it, but I couldn't get it. Later on, someone found how to access it, and then you have to do a lot of weird. I'm not even sure exactly in this. Oh, actually, I should ask you about it. Okay, what do you think about this syntax? So, I was originally like, I have all these like using statements up here. I was trying to get the method by like, I created a new API object and then tried to access the methods in there, and then I created a new, like all kinds of things, a new whatever API services object, and I tried to get it from that, but it wasn't showing up. And even the using statement, like the thing wasn't like perfectly showing up. I hope all this stuff makes sense. But apparently the way how you actually access it is like, let me go into the Discord and copy the code. This is really weird to me. But it's something related to like an operator. Oh, here it is. So apparently outside of the bot class, in the constructor of the bot class, you're supposed to write this inside of that. I'm sorry, it probably looks like really badly formatted in the Twitch chat. And then after you do that, inside of the bot class, you do this. I'm gonna separate it with some dots. And then inside of the bot class, you're supposed to write that. So I don't know how I was supposed to. I don't even know what that is. Like, it's almost like you're putting. I don't know. Like you're adding on to it or something. It reminds me, like looking at it. I need to ask asked Tyrion. Tyrion is the one who found out how you're actually supposed to get this method. I should have explained. I wanted to use a specific method to see when my stream goes offline, but I wasn't able to figure it out by myself. Oh, I'm stupid. Why did I forget about that?
Equals is the operator for subscribing a delegate to an event.
Oh, damn. I didn't. Okay. Oh, good point. Good. Delegate to an event. I still need to learn more about delegates. I need to become better at these types of things and events. Right now in my head, I think of them as like kind of the same. But what about the...
Orkama says all good. I forgot myself sometime.
But the one thing that is super new for me is why if it's a delegate or whatever event or something, like why unlike these ones here, which are kind of similar-ish, why does that one have a new keyword in front of it? Like that, I've never seen that before in this type of context with the new. That's so interesting. That's so cursed. Yeah.
Orkama says oh.
But if you ever want to check out the code, like I'm happy to add you to the repo if you want. Up to you. I have no gripes. You contributed a lot to it. A monitor service object first.
Orkama says it looks like you create a monitor service object first, and that object has the on-stream offline event on it.
Oh, so on-stream offline was just an event the whole time. This whole time it was an event. Oh, oh, okay.
Orkama
okay,
says,
cool.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind getting it on my system just to read more easily.
Cool. Yeah, you can just send me like a whisper or something with your, or type it, or wherever you want to put it with your user, and I'll add you. Yay. But I see. The weird thing is if monitor service is just an object, I wasn't even able to like find it. Like when I was trying to figure out how to get it, I think, let's see. It's like API dot. Hold on to it.
Orkama says sent a DM.
Okay, cool. Maybe in the where was it? Where's that? Why am I so lost all of a sudden for no reason? Oh. Oh, this is the constructor. I think when I was trying to access the even just that live stream monitor. Oh, not that one. The TwitchLib.api.services. Oh wait. API dot. Yeah, I couldn't even get services to show up as something I could select at all. That's why this was so like annoying. Services wasn't an option, so I just like assumed I don't know. Like all the stuff was missing. But this API.services.livestream monitor service is a you said because we have the new keyword, so it's an object. So why can't I access it with dot syntax?
Orkama says what's the type of the API variable?
Oh, it's a Twitch API. Oh wait, it's supposed to be TwitchLib.api, isn't it? Oh. Is that a thing? Twitch.api.service. I thought this would be the same thing. Twitch API. I thought that was TwitchLib.api. Is that, but maybe not.
Orkama says Twitch API is the instance type, but not necessarily the variables type.
Oh, I have to think about this. Twitch is the instance type. Okay. The variables type. You mean this type? My variable API? It's not the type of. I thought that if I like assign it, then it becomes it is Twitch API, like a Twitch API type. Since I like. Oh wait a second, API. Oh wait, I do it up here. Well, API is type Twitch API. That it was up here all along. Yeah. So you think I would be able to at least create a new object this way
says,
before
okay,
I assign, I don't know, stuff or... No, it was so dumb. Oh, because of inheritance,
says, but yeah, not necessarily. BC of inheritance, really? A variable can hold any derivative type.
Oh my god. So... Oh. So it could have inherited from it, but it didn't inherit the stuff I want? Possibly? You mean? Like even if it is of that type, I still might not be able to get the things I want from it because it's not exactly identical. If the method is on the Twitch API object,
Orkama says so, yeah. If the method is on the Twitch API object, it should be there.
Exactly, because we have the other ones that are supposed to be there. Like we got the helix, well, mainly the helix. But the one that's missing is services is one of the options, and it just never existed. So I was just like, well, screw it. And instead of using their method, I just made my. Oh, okay.
Orkama says you could try control click into Twitch API to see if it really is there.
Okay. Okay, so then do I control F and try to find it? Like, what is it called? Like monitor services?
Orkama says yeah.
I don't think it's there. I don't know what these are, but... What the hell are these? This is C#? It's all found.
Orkama says kind hard to tell.
Oh. Yeah. It is.
Orkama says nah, it looks like changelog or something.
Oh, okay, just... And also, when I control click on something, it says decompiled with this decompiler. So if I make it, because this is decompiled, if I make a change to this code, will it actually affect my code? Or are the changes not saved if I try to change something here? Because this isn't, I guess it's decompiled, so that means it's not the real source code. Right? Read only, okay. Thank you.
Orkama says not, the decompiler result is usually read only.
Thank you. Let's see if I can... Oh wait, I just cleared the space. Oh my god. Okay, I just want to see what would happen if I... Well yeah, I'd probably read only, but just in case, I shouldn't I shouldn't try to.
Orkama says you could try going into the iTwitch API interface.
That's how you would do it? iTwitch API interface. So how would I go into it? Like by maybe going through like the bin? Maybe there's one called... I know there's not like a file on the left side called iTwitch API. Oh, it was there in it? No way.
Says it was there in the Twitch API class decompiled. It's what it inherited from.
Okay. Oh, this is inheriting from the... Thank you. Interface. Let's look for... Oh, there's Helix. Oh, yeah. These were my options, but... Where is services? Oh, it's this again. Okay.
Orkama says, okay, so you want to change your API type to iTwitch API.
You found it was in there? Settings, Helix. Oh, how did... Oh, services.
Orkama says settings, right?
Because settings exists already. API dot settings, see? Yeah. So maybe it's just not in this
says,
Twitch API thing. The other one says it was supposed to be TwitchLib.api, so maybe there's just something else that's similar. And I just was getting confused thinking it's supposed to be here. I don't know what the hell it would be though, but... Because all my searches for like Twitch... There's Twitch client. Like Twitch...
Orkama says, where do you see services
it would be this
example
one in it.
used?
TwitchLib dot... Oh, crap. Oh my god, I'm just dumb. I'm crying. I couldn't figure this out in 2 hours. I'm so dumb. There it is. It exists. But it's just like, they call it twitchlib.api.services, but it sounds like Twitch API, doesn't it? Live stream monitor service! Wow. So, because I couldn't figure that out...
No, it's a namespace.
Yesterday. But look what I did instead. Instead of just using their library function, we made an HTTP client and we just did it ourselves. We're like, screw you, if we can't find your library thing, we're just gonna make the call to the Helix ourselves. So I'll show you that. It was really fun. See? So then we just did it. We did it ourselves. And then, after that, where we end up using it is down below. So after we made the client appear. Ah! And that was my first time getting to do something like that. So that was fun. So...
Orkama says, wow, resourceful.
I guess it's not so bad when you run into hurdle, because then sometimes you get to learn new stuff that you wouldn't have done other than that. So basically I'm using it to see if I'm online or not, so I made my own version, and here it is. So we get the response from the Helix, from this link or whatever. And then this stuff was all like just some crazy, it was all just really weird stuff, like this whole like configure, wait, and reading the response, and I don't think I'd really be able to do this by myself. This stuff is like too... It was a lot of like new information. But then, yeah. Oh, I just realized I don't need this console. That was a debug. Oh yeah! This is not my first async one.
Orkama says, oh wow, you got into async stuff too.
Yeah, I actually made my own. My first time making an async was, so every 10 minutes, the bot is supposed to give people points. So that's the first time I ended up making like something that's async. Because there's no function in TwitchLib library that can handle that. There is one in that, you know the Python Twitch library, Twitch.io? It does have one for that, which is nice, but TwitchLib doesn't. So I made an async function for it. And that is up here. This one, I don't know, maybe I'm the most proud of this one, because this was super difficult. And it took like 5 hours right, to solve all the bugs with it.
Remember, the timer thing.
Oh, is that where we left off? The timer? Yeah, and it's actually complete and it works. So let me show you the timer thing. I'm so happy with it.
Angus the bus says howdy.
Hi Angus, howdy. So the I need to rename it.
Says at Angus the
it's
bus,
still
hey
called
guys.
increment point every 5 seconds, but I need to change the name to just increment points. And I can delete the every 5 seconds because this was for testing. Yeah, so this is the one we made. We made our own async with the infinite loop because async, and then this is where it will. Oh, and there's also this try catch because I'm just keeping it for now because there were so many problems with this at first that we had to figure out how to fix them. So I keep the. Wait, no, I added this. Wait, what was this try catch for? It was. Oh yeah, it was for debugging. But then the solution, and I came up with a solution. Yay! So originally we tried to fix. So what was happening is there's something wrong with the async where it was trying to. Was it called like data erase or something? Someone told me it. But basically, it was trying to do two things that it's not supposed to do. So when it was looking for the IDs in the dictionary, it would be like this ID does not exist. Because it was getting ahead of itself. So it wasn't like synced the way it should be because of the async. So then my solution was just if it doesn't exist yet because it's like doing the other thing too early, then just continue on to the next one. And then eventually they'll get added to the dictionary. Because it's kind of like, yeah. They get added to the dictionary when Twitch sends an event but that's sometimes, it varies. It could be like a minute before they get in the dictionary. Sometimes it's 30 seconds before they get in the dictionary.
Orkama
so
says MMMOK makes sense.
But in any case, after I added this continue statement, it never was a problem ever again. And the error stopped. So that's good. Originally, we tried a bool. We tried making it so it's like, set the bool to, like this shouldn't run unless the bool says, like true, or something. But then the problem was that once it's not true, then the while loop breaks, and then nothing can start the while loop back again. Like it just breaks forever. So it's like pointless. So that's kind of what happened there. Like you can't, it's bad to break, you don't want to like break the whole thing. So then just continue worked. And it hasn't broken yet, so. Yay, and then that's everything. That's all the really cool highlights that happen. And now that I know it works, for sure, and it can read and write all this stuff to Jason, now all I have to do is, instead of making it every 5 seconds, make it every 10 minutes. Thank you, Orkamus.
Orkamus says Naiya is very cool.
But you're the one who set you set the stage for all of this because you're the one who like first started helping me with all the really hard stuff, and I think you're the one who explained delegates and events for the very first time. I never even heard about.
Orkamus says or load from JSON.
It can. It loads from the JSON too. Here's the current JSON. This is just like tested, and coolest part is it can handle it empty too. It reads from this, and I have a try catch that makes it so that if it doesn't read, it won't throw. Well, it'll handle it by copying like a new dictionary over if it's blank. So I realized like it breaks and throws an exception if I were to actually delete the whole thing, but I've handled that too. That one I handled by myself. I was able to do that. No, but you typed all that code in my heart, Archivist, and look where we are now. So, also, hold on, oh my god, my foot fell asleep. Pins and needles. Okay, so, yay, I'm happy it all worked.
Orkamus says Habot is here.
Let me check. The bot is not. Well, the bot is my username. Oh, you mean StreamElement's bot? Don't worry about StreamElement's bot. StreamElement's bot is useless. It can't do anything. What is... Oh, Let me check my DMs so I can add you right now before I forget. How do I always set my phone right next to me and I manage to lose it every single goddamn day. And it's never further than a foot away from me every time. But I somehow, how is this possible? Oh, wait, no. Like, how can you lose something that close to you all the time? I wish I could be like, hey Siri, where are you? And have it like make a... Oh wait, that would actually be a good
says,
use
don't
for
judge
Siri.
my public repos loudly crying face.
I won't judge you. At least you have repos. This is a judgment-free zone.
Angus the Bus says, carrot.
Phone. Oh, what if I spend like an hour not doing anything coding? Oh, there it is. And see, it's less than a foot away from me. As expected.
Orcamus says, all my naive code I've been too lazy to update.
You don't want to see... I mean, it looks a lot nicer now because of how much I've worked on this, but I mean, Ellie, if you're around, Ellie. Oh wait, Ellie had to go, okay. Basically, I didn't format any of my code when I originally wrote this, so it was like 300 lines of no indentation. It was pretty bad. So that... And then Ellie formatted it for me, and so I've been trying to stay with the formatting now. Yeah. Okay. So you said DMs. DMs on Twitch? Should I check those? I have not used debugger once.
Orcamus says, have you been learning the debugger?
Yeah, I've only used... Oh, thank you. I've only used... try catch and print statements so far, actually. I really should do I should learn the debugger eventually. At least I know how to put the dots out now.
Yeah, debugger is a great tool.
Is it similar to like try catches and prints, but just more, you know, convenient? GitHub. Much more powerful.
Says, no, it's much more powerful.
This reminds me when I was reviewing the other day, recursion, and I was like asking, I'm like, isn't recursion like just the same thing as a loop? And people were like, they're like, yeah, you can do all the things that loops can do, but they're much recursion, much more powerful. As it's running, unless you, oh wow. Oh wait, so does it let you like see like what all the what information all the different variables are holding for each step, and that, because that would be really cool. Like, don't mind that you were saying like you're like ignore my repos. That's what you were saying. But
says everything.
Don't mind my troll name. I named my repo like a troll name, so you can just ignore the troll name. Because it's a private repo, I can do it. Okay. Settings, collaborators.
Okay. Orcamus says, haha, okay, deal.
Yes. Okay, I invited someone. This is you, right? I didn't invite the wrong person. Because they will be shocked if this is the wrong person. They're gonna be like, "What the hell was I invited to?" Okay, I have 4 more questions on this Khan Academy quiz I was doing, so I'm gonna like finish those, and then I will keep working on the bot and do other C# stuff. I know. Yeah.
Says, LOL the name.
Only the cool kids are allowed to work on the repo. Yeah, so the most recent push that I did to the GitHub is the code that you're looking at. So this is the one where I fixed all the bugs. Everything up until now, it works. As far as I can tell, it works perfectly. Nothing is wrong with it. So that's really good. In case I add new lines of code and I break my whole program again, if that happens, I can just revert back to this clean state where everything was perfect. Yeah, it's crazy how just a few lines like can cause everything goes wrong. I've already experienced that where I've just written a few lines and I'm like, nice, now it will all break. That's fun.
Orkama says, oh yeah, you hadn't done the Git setup yet.
Yeah. So right now, all I know how to do is...
Orkama says, how was that?
I know how to work with a single branch, so I know how to stage and push and push and then pull, and that's it. I don't know how to branch or anything, and Ellie was the one who taught me how to use it and install it. And I also, because I only did it with this one project, I don't remember how you set it up. I could always just like, if I need to set up a new project with Git, I could go back and watch that stream again and try to like remember the steps of how to like link it together with VS Code, but yeah, at least I know how to like commit with like a message, and I know how to stage, commit, and push. So yeah. I'm trying to keep better comments too now, because before, when I was first working on it, I wasn't leaving comments, and then after the lines started to get to like 100, 200, and it was a lot of lines. Yeah, just the the rudimentary basics is all I know how to do with it.
Angus the bus says, so the basics.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But I'm happy I finally consented to Git, because it is really nice to have that. And it was really annoying having to like copy and paste, like I'm in the dark ages and having to always copy and paste the huge chunk of code. It's not the programming way. Let me see. I feel like if I don't finish, I was gonna finish these last 4 questions. I'm so sorry. I'll finish these quickly. I won't get any wrong. It's because I'm trying to, in case you don't know, I'm trying to 100% all of Khan Academy, because why not? So I started from the beginning. That's why I'm doing this weird Florida curriculum, because there's like 3 different state curriculums they have. They have Florida, Texas, and some other state. But luckily, this last unit is super easy.
Orkamus says dang stats in 6th grade is crazy.
I know. Though I genuinely did get some of the questions wrong when it was asking me about, like, is the distribution left-tailed or right-tailed? And I assumed that where you see the most data, it's like leaning to that side. So like this would be left tail. But no, the tail means the small, like the outliers. So this is actually right-tailed. So I actually genuinely did get that wrong. So, and I never learned about this in 6th grade. So cut me some slack. I never learned what a left tail and right tail was. Even Dusty, when Dusty was here, Dusty was like, what? Somehow, I just want to be careful because I'm on the last one. So if I get it wrong, I have to restart the whole thing from the beginning. So screw that. That's dumb. Okay. Oh, this question's gonna be annoying. Okay, so the medians are all different, so I just need to find the median.
Orkamus says K got the project now.
Ah, got you, Archimus. What are you working on? Something fun? Oh wait, did I I invited the right person, right? I hope I invited you. Oh, cool. Perfect. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. You said you said the name. You were like, "Oh, you made a comment about the name and I just forgot about it." Okay. Okay. All right, time to do the finishing touches on the bot. Now that I know it works.
Orkamus says I did a little work on the RuneScape plugin. Need to learn a little how to do some GUI in RuneLite app.
Oh my god, you're gonna make it, you're gonna add a full GUI to it too? Now it is like a real thing. I feel like if I ever end up having enough features in the bot where it's actually like really fun to use and I think other people will want to use it, I would want to add a GUI in the future to it so that people who aren't tech people could also use it on their Twitch channels. Would be cool. But that's like the least of my concerns right now. I just want to have it like do basic things. Very basic functionality, and then yeah.
Orkamus says well it's a plugin to RuneLite, which is this launcher for RuneScape, and has support for plugin GUIs.
Oh, it's a launcher. Oh, cool. What is RuneLite? Oh, you said launcher for RuneScape. But is there... RuneScape is like a business, right? Don't they have like an official launcher? Or something? Or is there just... Is it like open source? Am I wrong? I know about RuneScape, but I never really played RuneScape myself. But since it's been around for so long, maybe it's like now it's being managed by the community. That wouldn't surprise me.
Orkamus says yeah there's the official one. RuneLite is third party but widely used. Just lets PPL develop additional functionality.
Therefore, it is the better launcher.
Orkamus says amen.
I think that type of thing is like just so important when it comes to a community. It's just, I think it's just so important to let people like express their creativity and interact with it, and it keeps a project alive. Like it stops things from completely dying out. So anything I make, like if I ever make a game, like even if I were to sell it for money, I think it's really important that it's very easy to mod. Like I want people to mod it. I want people to interact with it and make their own things.
Orkamus says 100 points.
Okay, so now that I know this works, I can uncomment this. So it works now. This line doesn't need it. Okay. And then I don't need the debug statements right now. I have a really good idea for how I'm going to implement the duel feature where viewers can duel each other for points. And I'm not going to use async for it. Like at first I thought there could be like an async thing where it waits for a response, but I think I've thought of a better, not a better, but
says IIRC Blizz does something
a simpler
like that
solution.
They essentially released a scripting layer last I remember.
Ooh. A scripting layer. They're not using their own like custom scripting language though, are they? Because I don't like it when things do that. It kind of bothers me when they make their own like custom scripting language, like, because then it's like another thing you have to learn. Oh.
Orkamus says I think they do yet.
I don't think I need this comment anymore. Oh yeah, this was to help me set up. I don't need that. This can be set to the real time. I also need to go and change the... Actually, let's just check the point thing. I should do that first. This will be easy. I do want to change this name. I think I'm going to call it, though, increment salt bits.
Orkamus says should be a rename refactoring tool in VS Code ID Imagine.
It probably is. I don't know where it is, but all I know how to do, to be honest, is the find and replace. And I don't even know how to replace all. I couldn't find replace all, so I replace every single one individually by pushing the enter key as many times as there are things I need to replace. So if there's 23 things, I just hit the enter key 23 times. I'm a professional at VS Code. Oh, that message helps you zoom. Yeah, everyone's saying that. Like you have to learn the keybinds, whatever ID. Like it doesn't matter what IDE you pick, but you have to learn all the keybinds and the shortcuts, or you will not be productive. There was like a bunch of people like arguing about.
Orkama says all in good time.
A bunch of people arguing about like which IDE is the best for like productivity and whatnot, and then someone left a comment. This is my favorite comment ever, and they said, "Let me share." It was. Oh my god, why do I have so many messages that I said? Oh, ready? They said, real programmers use butterflies to create disturbances in the atmosphere to focus cosmic rays, flipping precisely the bit in memory they are targeting. Yeah, so none of us are real programmers. We're all fakes. We're hacks.
Orkama says LMAO.
I love that. That's great. So who needs keybinds when you have butterflies? Alright, here's all my on message receives. There's my exit. Okay.
Orkama says you just will the code into existence obs.
Paste all this. Exactly. This is probably the most important. So now it does keep track of points perfectly. Not since that one time.
Talk with Dread?
Yeah, not since I last talked to you. I have not. I hope Dread's project is going well. Oh, hello. Cool Rainbow Butterflies.
Criminaloden says.
Oh, I get it. Yeah. You don't code.
Real meta. You don't
the
get
bugs code for me.
You code with bugs TP for fun.
That's amazing. Oh, I didn't even think about that connection. Imagine how, oh my god, how, oh, that's just so Chad. Like, all the other programmers get bugs in their code, but I code with, I code with bugs.
Orkama says one with the bug.
And that's when you ascend to another level of existence. When the bugs work for you. Oh my god. In the future, I should... Oh my god. I definitely need to... When I finally enable affiliate and start drawing and whatnot and make my own emotes, channel emotes, there needs to be like a bug. Like just a cute bug. I should like write that down so I don't forget. A butterfly! I really dig when channel emotes are more like GIFs. You know those ones that like move and sometimes you can like chain them together and they play like an animation. Like I love it when those are the coolest things ever. I hope I have like I can learn how to make those. I'm also like into flashy seizure stuff, so
Orkama says yeah no, when I first saw the init example from the TwitchLib repo, I questioned why they even put things in a bot class.
And then the weirdest thing too is I didn't realize when we were copying the initial code, the sample code, I didn't realize at the time that the class was a nested class too. It wasn't even like a separate bot class. It was like nested in the thing. And later on that caused me some problems because I didn't realize it was nested. It caused me problems with my brackets. Because I didn't realize I was missing some brackets. So yeah, that was fun. But now I know. Now I know it's nested. I even made a comment and I wrote something like, "This is a nested class" in like capital letters with a
Orcamus says, yeah, it's a bit weird.
Yeah, it was funky. And yeah, I also didn't know you could nest classes in each other until that incident happened. So, yeah. What would be a good command? Should I just use maybe SB for salt bits? Oh, there should be also a help command, like if exclamation mark help, it'll give a list of commands for the user, so I can do that later. And I can do it right now too. This doesn't matter because it can be for anyone. And I need to consider, I already know ahead, if the user doesn't yet have any salt bits, well, hopefully it's not gonna like throw an exception, throw an error or something. Because it should just like, I don't know, give null or, I don't think it will break it if there's 0 or, will it? Well, if it does, then I can just like wrap it in try catch or something. Oh wait, there's that thing you can do with the question mark, where you can like make it allowed to be null, and then I can just do that, and that would be fine, I think. Okay, let's see what I get. E dot. Oh, I can grab user ID, nice. So how am I gonna do this? Oh yeah, users join info. Okay. Dots. Salt bits. So then I say
Orcamus
your
says,
points
oh nice,
are.
you did the refresh token stuff too.
I was able to take care of that. Yay! Oh yeah, because I remember back then we were working on it. Like we were still trying to figure out how all the tokens, like how to set all the tokens up. Yeah, good memories. Your total salt bit. Or what should I write? Maybe you have this grains of salt bits. There, now I have a function for people can get their salt bits back. I mean, number of salt bits. And if I put I've never done it before myself. If I put it, oh wait, it didn't work. I'm sad. I was like, if I put a question mark, does it just allow it to be empty? But maybe it would never be empty. But why is it not allowed? Can a number be null, or is null for strings? Like, can you have an int be null? Oh, null. Oh, thank you.
Arkamas says null is for reference types.
Got you. And that is, and an int is not a reference type. It is a value type, I think. So my null pointer. Oh. So null is just kind of shorthand.
Null pointer.
Or maybe null pointer is just an example, but I was thinking for a second I thought null is just shorthand for null pointer, but I guess null pointer is just a specific kind of example of null. There's probably like other types of, there's other reference types. Okay, what's wrong with my, oh. Brackets make me sad. Wait a second. Think about this. Oh, it's there. Do an extra a comma. No, not comma. Parenthesis. I should test this out, that this works after. Let's make a help command too, because oh, I should be writing these things down as I finish them. So also this is some type of stuff. Oh, I finally made a start here. Oh, this one I need to work. Yeah. These are some other things I wanted to make. And then I can take this. Let's put this at the bottom. Oh, I did this one. Users can check their points. Make a help command. I want this to be more, end up being more complicated. So at the beginning, when I first work on this, it's just going to list out the commands with maybe like a short description about what they do. But later on, I want it to make it so that if a user wants to get more information, like, oh, what is DSD? What is that supposed to do? Then they can just type, like, I don't know, something like more info DSD, and then the bot will give a bigger explanation about like what the command does and how to use it. Something like that. I mean, I guess I could do it like now, technically. I guess the problem is it'll end up being a bunch of like nested ifs, and that's like bad style. These should be else ifs too. That's cool.
Orcamus says the viewer info is keyed by their ID.
It is, and then the value is the object that holds the different fields for their pieces of data. The object's called, I think, just viewer info dumb. This one that I made down here. So it stores lots of nice things.
Orcamus says noise.
Thank you. Though I kind of forgot why I was... Oh, yeah, that's right. Because later on I want to add a feature to clear people. If they haven't, like, visited the stream in such and such months, it'll, like, remove them from the dictionary. So that it doesn't get too big. And then in the future, once I have, like, the actual core bot and, like, a bunch of fun things up and running, I like that I can just, like, extend on this and, like, make it better over time. So I'm doing everything with just JSON, and I read the JSON once, store all the information from the JSON into one dictionary, and then at the very end, after the stream's over, it dumps all the information back into the JSON. But then in the future, when the time is right, I want to convert. Instead of using JSON, it'd be nice if I could use, like, an actual database, like SQLite. That's the one Dusty recommended. But I don't know. I don't know SQL. But you're the one, Urkamus, who recommended the... What was it called? What was it? Like the SQL murder mysteries or something? It was you who recommended that, right? Who brought that up? Let me see. I like bookmarked it. Whatever it was called. Because I definitely want to go through it in the future. Oh, yeah! The SQL murder mystery. Don't?
Orcamus says,
oh, don't think
you
didn't.
So.
Oh. Yeah, someone made, like, a little interactive thing to, like, either learn SQL from or it gives you, like, practice on using it. You're supposed to, like, solve a murder mystery by using SQL. That seems cool.
Orcamus says there's also NSQL stores. Those play nice with JSON.
Oh, no SQL store. Ooh. Isn't JSON technically NoSQL? Isn't anything that's not SQL just considered NoSQL if it's storing information? I need to get rid of this one in the git ignore. This is fine. This can go into the... This doesn't have to be ignored anymore.
Orcamus says yeah, just without tables and such.
Ah. Oh, so you're saying there's a way to, like, be able to use tables, but still have it, it's like NoSQL? Interesting. Right, if I wanted to make like a fake table, I just had this thought. Could I make like a multi-dimensional array and like store a dictionary inside of each of the slots of the multi-dimensional array and then like call it a table? Mm-hmm.
Orkama says if the table holds a 2D array.
Or a, wait, the table hold that? Oh, I was just wondering if I could create like a multi-dimensional array. So I guess bigger than 2D, but just inside of the, the array type would be a a dictionary, or just have it store dictionaries, a dictionary. So it would have like a key value pair in each array slot. I don't know what to call them. Maybe that is not allowed though. Oh.
Orkama says, oh, I see. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, I guess it's not really a table. But I was thinking like it could be like a fake table of some kind. I think right now I'm actually not going to go into detail with the help command right now, but in the future later I'm going to add on so you can like it will send more information. Because I really want to be able to like add the shop. Also, I don't think there's any problems right now, but I also should just test the code and make sure I didn't break anything just to be safe. Make a subset of help commands. Provide help. Here are the lists. Here are the commands. shows you current account. Reach. Okay, this is good for a simple help. I think I'll just test these two and make sure it works. And now the bot can, let me clear this. Well, I actually don't have to. The bot should be able to start keeping track of points starting now. Like, there's no reason why it wouldn't, I think, unless I broke it. I'm kind of wondering though, if I am working on the code while the bot's running, I don't think it'll like affect the bot while it's running. Because it's not gonna like compile until I end up hitting play again, I think. Because I haven't tried doing that before. I'm gonna make a section called Do It Later. Because there's just some things that just aren't as important right now. This is done. Probably. These two are pending. This can go into Do Later. This is not super important right now. This is critical.
Orcamus says, so if a viewer ever leaves while the bot is up, they should reset to 0?
No, it doesn't reset them, which is really cool. I have a whole system for making sure they don't lose their points. Even though I only read and write once the JSON, I'm still keeping track of when people have visited and when they haven't visited, as long as the bot doesn't stop. So basically, if I want to stop the bot, I have to use the exit command, so it'll write to the JSON, and then it won't lose its, I have to do this to it, and then it won't lose its progress. So I know if a viewer has visited me already, because I have a list. So I have a dictionary that holds all the values. Well, there's technically 2 dictionaries, but I could have done it with just one, but I kept 2. And there's not really a good reason for me to have 2 of them. I just have 2 because I thought having one dictionary be smaller than the other might make it more optimized in C#, because I heard it depends on the way the programming language implements a dictionary, if it's actually faster or not. But whatever, I kept it because. So a dictionary, and I have a list for people. They get added to the list and removed from the list for incrementing points. But the dictionary they don't ever get removed from the dictionary until the bot restarts itself. So it keeps track of, if the dictionary keeps track of if a viewer has already visited me. Even if they leave and come back, it will remember. The bot will remember if they were already here. So you're not going to lose your points if you leave. And the list exists to make it so that when they do leave, they're taken out of the list, so they won't receive points for watching anymore. But they're also not going to lose points because they're still in the dictionary. So that's how I got around it. Hope that makes sense. Hope I didn't make that overly confusing. Because in having 2 dictionaries, I kind of ended up overcomplicating it more than it needs to be. But I realized it too late that I did that. Alright, so I'm going to run it. And Test it out, I guess. I think though I'm gonna, just for testing purposes, well, there's no reason to. I don't think about it. I was gonna say, like, increase the rate it dishes out points. Yeah, I should. I'll make it give out a point just for now, and then I can just clear out the viewer info JSON thing. Because I need it to give out points faster so that we can test it better. But everyone will be able to test it. I think that's actually more important right now. Until the shop's up and running, until I have those pieces, I need points and a working shop, and then I can have the bot like start running for realsies. But I think it's better just to... This one can be fine though. Did I name my classes?
Orkimus says so it only saves to JSON when it shuts down.
It saves to JSON when it detects I'm not streaming anymore. That's why I have that's why I was talking to you about the thing at the beginning and why we made the new HTTP client. But in case it doesn't work, I have another option. I can make it save to the JSON by giving it the command exit. I can tell it to exit and make it and force it to do it. Especially if I need to stop the bot without, and I don't want to end the stream, but I have to stop it for whatever reason. I have an exit command. And then I know when it's done saving, because when it's done saving, I make it send a message in the chat that says like
I see.
It says something like I'm done saving the information to the JSON. You can turn me off now or something. Just so that I don't accidentally like stop it while it's in the process of actually writing to the JSON, because that would be sad. Did I name my method wrong? Are the methods, is it supposed to be am I supposed to is it Pascal case or is it camel case? Because I named all my methods with camel case, but I think that's wrong. Because these ones, okay, I'm gonna fix that then.
Orkimus says yeah, usually capitalized.
Easy fix. Oh wait, I should practice the command F thing. So this one, time capitalized. What's my other one? This one is also lowercase. Look how long this method's name is. I did a good thing. That's not bad style at all. What's this name? Update previous. There it is. Dictionary and update JSON. I'm so proud of this. It looks so funny. It's how you know I'm a professional. This one needs to be capitalized too. Check the helix. What the heck is broken here? Oh, I forgot I called it again. Okay. Okay, the names of my methods are fixed now. What's this one? Oh, that's not this one method. What's this?
Orkimus says, have you considered saving changes as they occur?
I don't mind control-S-ing every now and then. But it could be like annoying if my computer like ends up shutting down and it saves a change that I didn't want it to save. But that's what Git's for, too. Oh, I thought you meant just saving, like, Control S.
Ortimus says, oh, I mean for the viewer info, the JSON stuff.
Oh, yeah, I considered that. But then, like, it would have to write so many times. With the JSON, I just wanted something more elegant so I wouldn't have to read and write. Because every time it reads, it has to not just read it, but then it serializes it, and then it puts it into a dictionary. And then the more times I do that, the more times I dump it into a dictionary, the greater the odds it's gonna have I'm gonna get that error again, where it's like trying to write to the dictionary at the same time as trying to read from the dictionary in a different method. And then it's gonna be like, oh, the user ID doesn't exist. It just makes it more complicated. And my dictionaries aren't protected by, what is its name? Someone introduced it to me the other day, too. It's called, what is that protection called? Mutex.
Orcamus says, I see.
Something like that. It has no, like, there's no mutex or anything, or it's not one of, like, those dictionary that protects itself. I'm sorry, I'm bad with the terminology. I just learned about it. But yeah, it was the first thing I considered, was writing to the dictionary every single time. Like, points were incremented or something, and having it do it a lot. Oh yeah. I need to get to that increment points method. So we're gonna make it, I'm gonna make it update points every 5 seconds for everyone. And then we can just like test it out with SB. Everyone can test it.
Orcamus says, I'm looking into that data race. Interesting thing. Wonder what's going on.
I tried to figure out where it's happening and why it's happening, but I wasn't, by looking at the code, I couldn't figure out why is it putting the IDs, like why is it trying to read an ID before it can put it in. But I think the reason why, here's what I think it's not my code, it's nothing I did, because I always have it, when I like order the way things are supposed to go in the code, I always have it right before it does any reading. So the reason I think it was happening, I think it's because of TwitchLib, how they're handling their events or whatever, or something with their library, but I don't think it's me. I just know it sometimes happens, so I need a way to make the bot not crash when it does happen, because it's not a big deal. And then I test it to make sure that if this happens, well, no, I didn't really test it. But basically, people should, even if they're not in the dictionary when... No, I think I did test it. So if this triggers, if the catch triggers and they don't get a point that one round, it's fine, because next round, they'll get a point.
Orcamus says might be related to this async usage.
Yeah, I think it has to be something related to async. So either the way I used async, or the way my async with the while loop is combining with the events. There's some kind of conflict occurring, though, with the reading writing for dictionary. I just don't know exactly why it's happening. But that's okay, because async is kind of a dangerous thing to use anyway. And it's not... Async is like advanced stuff. I think it is. I think it's like not the easiest to understand. Because you kind of just let the code do its thing. After you async it, then it just... everything starts to like desynchronize and weird things happen. As far as... that's what it seems... That's like my understanding so far of like of what's happening with asyncs and async and await. Is it can get really, really messy. Are you really good with async? Using
Orcamus
async
says,
and await?
yeah, takes some getting used to.
So where is... There you go. So this is on every, what? This is like 10 seconds? Actually, this is fine. Because this should be every 10 seconds.
Orkamus says, yeah, I've done a lot of async stuff, mostly in JS, but it
cool.
works more or less the same.
That's awesome. Alright, time to test it. Oh wait, I forgot to get rid of the print message for every time that someone gets a point. It like prints to the screen. Wait. I'm gonna get rid of that first. I'm stopping the bot. Because that's annoying. And I want to use the SB command to check. Oh wait, that's in the increment points method. Oh, sorry to find things. So, let's do a message. Comment this out. We'll keep this one. This for the catch. Okay, now we can test it for real. Alright. Yes! Like sometimes it takes time for the join to come in, so wait, try it again. Because sometimes the join takes like a minute for it to like register that someone's in the chat. Oh my god, this is discrimination. Did the joins? I might turn on the debug message for me. It's okay.
Orkamus says loudly crying face.
What about now? Because the longest I've had it take is 3 minutes before it registers someone's in the chat. And apparently that's Twitch's API's fault. And it's not related to me. To my code. Alright. Now it's starting to get sus. Because it's been like some time. Oh yeah, you still remember that? That was annoying.
Orkamus says, I remember slow Twitch API woes.
And it is slow, but 90% of the time it would have registered everyone by now. Okay, try it one more time. Because if it doesn't go through this time, then I think there's a problem. Okay, debug time. Alright, I'm gonna stop it for now. I'm gonna turn on the join messages now. Because I have a debug message to know when people join. Let's see, where is the new thing I added? So it responds to me. It should be an easy fix though. Oh no, or not.
Orkamus says, so I wouldn't be an existing user, and I was here already when the bot went up. Maybe an edge case?
Ooh. This is unexpected. Let me see the client on join channel. Oh wait, where's my debug message? Those are supposed to be. Oh wait, no, that's for the bot. Where's the other one? Client. It's on user join. There it is. On user join. Okay, so here's the debug message. So we'll make it do that again. Okay. I'm gonna try this again and make sure that the bot posts. Before we do SB, let's make sure it detects that everyone has joined. And then if it doesn't respond back to SB, this has to be some weird edge case thing that I never considered. But it shouldn't be. Maybe it's just having a delay right now for grabbing the users. Maybe we just need to be more patient. Urkamus has joined. Okay. And then we have to wait like 10 seconds. Because it's supposed to give a point every 10 seconds, so I have to do that too.
Urkamus says, laughing face.
But it definitely knows you're there now, so now we know. It knows. Okay, this sounds like it's about time. Mm-hmm.
Urkamus says, damn right, bot, better put some spec on my name.
Yes! It did it! Hooray! You. Oh, I didn't add that yet.
Urkamus
I'm going to...
you.
Yeah. Don't worry, I will have the... You. I'll have it if it's like a, if you're like a founding member, if you've been one of the users, there definitely need to be something. You. Okay, so I guess it was working the whole time, but last time we just weren't patient enough. We were just like, hurry up so we can test you. But yeah, good to know. For now, though, I want to replace the U, because I just realized it's possible that we could have like a lot of people doing exclamation mark SB at the same time. So in that case, it might be confusing. If it's like you have, it's like, oh, which one is it talking about? Is it talking about me, or is it talking about the other guy? So I should have it print out the user's name. User's name has blah 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 salt bits, which is an easy thing to do. If I click on someone's name, does it tell me their user ID immediately?
Urkamus says 100 points.
I'm trying to think what... I know what I'll do that's special. Okay. So for the people who've helped me with the bot, who helped me while the bot was like still being developed, I'm gonna have the bot say, instead of your name, it's gonna say the senior dev, and then it's gonna say it's gonna say your name, like username. So for the people who've helped, like it'll address them like that whenever it addresses. I think that'd be fun. And only you guys will have the bot do that.
Urkamus says ha.
Has blah 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 salt bits. I could actually have, instead of putting it in that method, I had this idea. Like, what if I make a special method that has a list that will never change? Because it'll be a defined list. Like, I'll define, like, what the list will have. And what if I just put in everyone's... If you're on, like, that special list of people who helped make the bot at the beginning with me, then I'll put your user ID into this, like, list. manually, and then it will always have that in the list. And so it'll do a check when it sends messages. It'll just check to see if they're in the special list, and if they're in the special list, like the string will change instead of like username. It'll print that out instead. Or I could just have it. Yeah, I could manually. I didn't think about it.
Orkama says that'll work.
Yeah, I was thinking if I could put it into the JSON. You're right. If I could have it stored, it'd be a simpler. I mean, a more optimized solution if it was actually stored as their username, so it always prints that out instead of their username. So then this would say, like, if this was supposed to be you, it would just say, it would change the string to the senior dev, comma, blah blah blah, comma. But one of the problems is with that, I would like it to do that, but I have to make a workaround, because it does a check at the beginning. So you know how like users can change their username? It does a check to see if they change their username, and if they change their username, it overwrites.
Orkama says, or another JSON file entirely.
Ooh. Yeah. Like it draws from a... But then I have to change the code in a lot of places, because everything is... But then again, I only read or write one time. You're right, I could. It just wouldn't end up working in the future if I convert the JSON stuff into like a thing where it reads and writes throughout. Instead of just reading one time and writing one time, then I would have to change like a lot of stuff, maybe, in the future. But I think that could work for now. You're right, I could store it in a different thing. Let me think.
Orkama says, yes, sounds like you just want a JSON with a list of whitelisted names.
Yeah. But then it would have to check to see if someone's on the whitelist. Maybe that's like inefficient. Then just to have it stored. Thinking. So if I have this.
Orkama says, you mean like hard-coded?
Yeah, I mean, I could have something where it's like when it's... I was just trying to think if it's possible
with... Orkama says, is Deb Boolean field.
I just thought of that now, but it's not... It's not a field. But I could do something like that, but then that would mean a Boolean store for everybody. Even though I'm thinking about different solutions, probably... The best one is like having a separate JSON with whitelist, or but then again, because right now there's one program.cs file, and then I'm not going to keep this in just one big thing. Eventually I'm going to start splitting things into other pieces so that I can more easily extend the bot without having to like scroll 1,000 years. So I'd like to try to keep this part as clean as I can. Because I want this bot to have so much code. I think I'll just always keep adding things to the bot until it has so much code in it, it becomes like its own game thing. It'll have more lines of code than any other bot on Twitch. That's what I would do. I think if I could just stop it from overwriting usernames for the check, like where does it do? I need to find where it does the check though. Does it do it? I mean, I thought I had a check built in, but now that I think about it, like if a user does change their username, did I handle it? Because I was supposed to, but I kind of don't remember if I did or not. Like, what does it actually do? I need to see what the dictionaries are created. I mean, I know viewer info, Jason, gets dumped into one of the dictionaries. And then it would be on user join where it happens, if I check at all. I should just see what I'm doing on user join. Okay, so when they join, who did not already visit today? User info to add. Ah. So this is where I add their user ID. Actually, it's not a big deal to check each one for. I know what I'll do. I'll just put them in. I'll have a list, another list, and I'll make it. Actually, how do you also? I know my bot can list people's user IDs, but how do you check what a user ID is? Like, just if you wanted to check your own, not using a bot. Twitch, how to check user ID. Oh, you only can get it from the Helix. Wow. So it's not like a normal thing most people are able to see. I see. So, okay, it's fine. Okay, so I know what I want to do. On user joined is inside a bot. So let's make a list, another list.
Orcamus says BRB.
Okay, public list string. Bot contributor. Stores the IDs. It really helped to bring the bot to life. So that the bot can distress them appropriately. Yeah. My list viewer 1, viewer 2. Equals. Oh, nice, but you're still in the chat. It's perfect. I'm gonna have it right to the JSON, because then it will store your ID, and then I can use the ID to put you in the list. Even though you're gone, I can still do it. Oh, you're around, Corrupt. Hi, Corrupt. Hello. Wait for all the joined messages to send. After like 1,000 years. Damn it, sometimes it's so slow. Nice. Okay. Exit. Alright. So now I have my people. This ID. And then okay. So now all I have to do I'll need to join. Why did I write return? What's this? Zero return viewer. Just previous info. Oh yeah, this one then. Returning viewer. I give it a key. If must be else actually. If current viewers info .id equals and contributors dot contains wait a second. I'm almost done. If founding block
says how goes it?
I already put you in the list, so I'm just setting up the logic and it should work perfectly. No problems at all. Founding block contributors that contains current user dot
Orcamus says heck yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't mean to tap on the side. Damn it, what were they? This file's too big. Okay. I can't wait to test. I'm glad you came back because you'll be in time to test it. To make sure that it addresses you appropriately. So then users do this.
Orcamus says damn right Kappa.
Damn right. Let me just make my spacing less horrendous because the spacing's so bad. What I'm doing right now is so bad. Else. Okay. So we're gonna add oh wait, now I just remember now. The current viewer info. is that needs to be changed. So okay. Username. We're gonna change it manually. Equals the esteemed. The esteemed senior Dow. What? Plus.
Orcamus says LUL.
I know you love it. Current viewer. It's info.username. Plus. Comma.
Orcamus says His Majesty.
Exactly. Okay, so this should handle it then. Okay, it should work then. That should be only one way to find out. You ready to find out if it does it? Because I'm ready. Oh wait, I should make a comment for what this is for, so that I don't remember, and so it's easy for people to look at the code.
Orcamus says I'm writing.
Okay, address the use to address. I'm modifying your username. Okay. I'm ready too. We have to wait for all those user join messages first. Nice. After you, Archimus. What the hell? Oh, I didn't. Oh, wait, I forgot to. Oh, yeah. I forgot to change that part of the code. I was like, I forgot to take out the U. That's all. It's not that other part doesn't work. It's just that I just forgot to
Orcamus
take out
says
the U.
I cry.
Don't cry. It's okay. It's okay. I just forgot the U. Simple, easy fix. It's just I forgot to change that part of the code so it would match the, the update. Say on message. Scrolling through and find this. On message received. See, it still says you in the string. That's has. E.chat message dot. Display name. There we go. Fixed. No tears on my channel. No. Okay, it should work now. Let's see. Let's see it.
Orkama says loudly crying face, loudly crying face, loudly
Oh
crying
my
face.
god. Oh, because it doesn't write until the end. Oh, wait. It'll work. Wait. Let me force it to write, and then it will be fine. Wait. Why isn't it? It says your name. I know. But it's supposed
Orkama
to...
says, well, it says my name. Smiley face.
Okay, wait. Let me... What did I tell it to do? Because I... Where's it getting that from? Because if I... Oh, because I used the wrong thing. Okay. That's the wrong... I know what happened. It's reading your username, because I told it to read your username in the chat. Where instead, I need to tell it to read... I need to tell it to read from the JSON. Instead. That's the problem. My bad. Okay. So in that sense, oh. Okay. So see if I can use, instead of the e.chat message thing, I can use my own... What can it... I'm gonna keep the store thing that I did up above, just in case I end up needing it for something else. Because sometimes these e.chat message blah 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 can't be accessed. Here I can access it though. So that just means I can do it. This might not be the most like efficient way for the computer to do it, but I'm gonna do it like this. That just means if I have like a... But then this is gonna like increase the amount of lines I have by like a lot. Is there a better way I can do this? Yeah. Put a new argument in. Perhaps that'd be good. Oh, I can't do that.
What you trying to
can
do?
I? Because this is a delegate, so I can't just put in my own argument, can I? On a delegate. Dang. But what if I want it to have... I want to pass in my dictionary into this, because my dictionary has the custom name in it. No, I meant my list. No, my dictionary. Sorry. It is dictionary. On user join, that's the name of the dictionary. I want to pass it in, but this is a delegate thing. So does that mean I can't pass it in? With a lambda? Oh no.
Orkama says with a lambda kappa.
You can't mean I have to use a lambda to... Oh, okay. I've never used a lambda before.
Orkama
I'm down.
Says, or you could make it part of the bot class.
I like trying new things. I'm down to try the lambda thing. Press in via. But how would I do that? And why is it giving me an error right now? Oh, it's because that comma I put up there. Okay, I created the dictionary.
Orkama says, so where are you creating the dict?
So if I scroll up to the top of... my bot class. Actually, it's all the way up here. Somewhere. There it is. Wait. Somewhere up here. Users join. It's this one. Yeah, this is the dictionary. Held the viewer's points for the entire session. Yeah, this is the one I continuously update when people get more points.
Orkama says, it's the one that gets updated.
Oh, is that a problem? Because it gets...
Orkama says, maybe it'll work with Lambda. Let's see.
The only one way to find out. Let's see. I like how you wrote, originally you wrote with a lambda and then you used kappa. Oh no. Okay, so that part.
Orkama says, okay, so you want to modify where we subscribe the response to the event.
You know what? I have an idea. First, before we do this, let's commit and let's push to the repo because we know everything works. Before we drag Lambda into this mess. Okay. Yes,
says,
I'm starting to get it. To get it, you get it? Get the picture? Okay, I'll stop now. I'm gonna do. So get add, not got. Senior dev. Yes, a senior dev who gets to write their first lambda. Get add. Oh. What is this little A, index add? I think that just means it's new and add it. It's good. Get commit it all works.
Orkama says, oh goodness, even using the CLI.
So I'm saving before I break it again. Contributor name. With the I'm not supposed to write long comments, but I'm doing it anyway. What the? Oh my god, why did this happen? Look at this. It just... What is this? What the? I'm horrified. I think I accidentally pushed the arrow key. Oh god. Oh god, I committed that? Weird rendering thing. Oh, okay.
Orkama says weird rendering thing.
Oh my god. Okay, I can't erase anything more. I'm gonna try again. That bothers me. It bothered me that happened. Okay. Yeah, I guess it was like a weird rendering thing. Is it because I was trying to write too long of a comment and then it like freaked out? Oh, it's doing it. This is doing it again with the weird rendering. Weirdness. I don't... VS Code, why are you like this? Okay, I just won't make the comment as long as time. It's fine. It's fine. It all works, Kappa. And working on the...
Orkama says I wouldn't put it PowerShell to act dumb at times.
No, that's a thing with like PowerShell. I did not know this. A special date feature. There. This is good. Oh yeah, so it was just a display problem because it didn't actually put this into the terminal. It just like displayed it like 10 times for like no reason. That was weird. So then git push. Wait, I just did the exclamation point as if it's my bot. Git. Alright, I am ready for Lambda. Take me to Lambda Town. Recommend. Oh wait, go back to where all the delegates were, you said. Or the
Orcamus says okay.
Subscribers thing. Okay. So on user joined is what we were working on. Wait, no. On message received. I want it to have that. I wanted it to have that dictionary. You don't mean like control click and actually go into it, do you? Okay. Just where it's subscribed.
Orcamus says not, just where it's subscribed.
So here. Oh wait, no. Why do I keep clicking on that one? On user, that's why I made this huge space. On message received. To the trick it. Oh.
Orcamus says so essentially we're going to pass the dict to the response, but trick the event into thinking it's got the right signature.
Oh hell yeah! I love playing tricks. Trick it.
Orcamus says the syntax is like equals.
Okay. I don't know where I'm supposed to put that. So these are the like our. Oh yeah, right. The parameters and.
Orcamus says where is the parameters and is the function body.
Curly braces. Okay.
Of me says 07.
You don't mean wrap this part in the parentheses, do you? And then wrap this, and then... Oh, wait, no. Oh, that... Probably not. I wonder how a lambda would trick it. But then again, I haven't ever used lambda myself. I've seen some examples, but... Okay, you want to take two parameters.
Orcamus says and so in the parameters, you want it to take two params.
Okay. So. How do I rate those? Hi, me. Two parameters. I'm gonna get a reference of them at the same time. The Google Lambda. I was reading about it yesterday, actually. Put parameters, expression. Does there have to be that function thing, like the FUNC? Oh, okay. Sender, event args. Oh.
Orcamus says so like, sender, event args, equals.
Oh. Okay. And then somewhere my dictionary is going to end up being in here, isn't it? Somewhere in this. Oh, thank you. And so in all... Oh.
Orkama says, and so in all it's like client dot on message received equals sender even targs equals.
Whoa. How many people know about that? This is crazy. It's cool that it's possible to trick it at all. Wow, it didn't get mad about this.
Orkama says, okay, so what we have now?
Okay. We have no errors. So now I can just modify the function below and put the dictionary in and it won't get mad.
Orkama says that is saying subscribe this nameless function that does nothing to the message received event.
Subscribe this nameless... Oh. So this sender and event args
Orkama
thing...
says, and now instead of doing nothing.
Call our response. What about these two things were used for some other stuff? These two arguments. Will those break because of this? Let me see. I mean, there's no red lines, so that seems good.
Orkama says, I'm not sure WYM.
Oh, like the sender and the event args part. Or whatever. These things. Object sender and the different art and these two parts. This was originally subscribed to the on message received. And in the on message received, I'm using these for certain things. Like, I'm doing things with them. So I wonder if those will still... Like, those are still going to be passed in too, right? Or subscribed, or whatever is the term. Oh, cool! So now instead of being forced to only pass those two, I can put anything I want, including those two.
Directly to your response call.
Is what you're saying. Oh, dude, that's awesome. So, like, why can't these all be like that? I like it better. I like being able to choose what I put in instead of have it, like, have things forced onto me. Like, this is great. This should be the default, right? This is... Okay.
Orkama says, but we will modify the response call to take the extra dictparum and just plug that in.
Okay. So if I go down to on message received, so here's the method. Or the delegate. I think this is the delegate thing. So do you think I can put it in now? Because of the lambda? What type is this? Dictionary.
Orkama says, so like, sender, even targs, equals client underscore on message received, sender, even targs, users joined.
Oh, I actually put that into this part too? That's how we're tricking it? Because we're oh. What? My brain. Center event arcs. I hope I'm doing it right so far. Cool.
Orkama says yeah, the first two perms can stay the same, with types and everything. You're just adding another to take in the dict you wanted.
Client on message received. Now this is definitely black magic, especially if this works. Do it wrong.
Orkama says this response signature will stay the same, how it was before, except for the addition dict parameter.
Did I put it in wrong though, since there's all these red lines? Oh, I see. This one. The case. Oh. Well, there was that. Private void, client on message received.
Orkama says so.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Object. Object sender. Okay. Message received args. Dictionary. Oh. Why did I write sender?
Orkama says nah, here you don't need the fancy lambda stuff.
Oh, okay, so it was only up there that we're using the lambda stuff. Oh, you were just writing the lambda to show what we were doing up there. Like if the sender event args to, but now it's client on message received sender event args, so just changing it so it can have another. That's so cool. So object sender. Message received args, and then the dictionary. I think it has viewer info dump. Dictionary viewer. Ah, okay. What did I name that? I'm gonna give it the same name. Okay. Requires 2 arguments. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So string. Oh. I've changed it
Orkama
to
says and so now,
a type
back
on
in the
message
lambda's
received
body.
args. Wasn't it? Oh, they use E. Okay. I was like, what's the naming convention? Okay. Seems like it's working. Make the call to this modified function. Okay. Cool. Okay, lambdas used to bother me a lot, but the fact that you can do this, I really like them now. Well, this is great. I'm super happy about this. This is so cool. And then, wow. One message received. That's so cool. It's so cool, and you don't even need the name of it.
Orkama says, so you want to open up
this. Open up the? I mean this part? That we still need to make that call to the... Oh, we're gonna do it in here? Oh, okay.
Orkama says, yeah.
Modified function.
Orkama says, and there you can make the call.
Oh, wow. Oh, so oh yeah. So then I would just do on client. Do on message received and make the modified call. I kind of forgot what's passed in for those ones. Oh wait, when I just write sender, is this what you mean? Event args. Hope this works. And then the dictionary. Oh, cool.
Orkama says, and so you pass in what is being passed into the lambda.
Aha.
Orkama says, and for the last param, it's a capture.
Okay. So then that means on users join, like the actual. Oh wait, that one doesn't show up as an option. I thought I was going to pass in the actual dictionary.
Bad Nintendo says, good luck learning, hope you master it in your own mind so it's nothing but easy to you.
Aw, thank you, Bad Nintendo. So nice of you. Yeah, users join. Oh, I put on users. Let's see. I forgot that. You're right. I forgot the name of my own dictionary, and I named my dictionary. That's tragic. Oh my god. Yay! No red lines. So now it just... Yes! And then there's a semicolon here. Oh yeah, I have to.
Orkama says, and semicolon, and fire away.
Perfect. Is there a better way, because this is my first lambda, is there a better way to format this? Should I do it like this? Does this work? Is this a good way to format the lambda? Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm making it look worse. Okay. Does this work? Or would people do it differently? I love that. We're tricking it. Take that code. Any other functions. Okay, cool.
Orkama says, yeah,
cool.
Same as any of your other function bodies.
Alright, let's go back to on message received. Now I can use my dictionary in it. Yay.
Bad Nintendo says, let me see it.
Though I did, fingers crossed. I just realized too, this only happens.
Orkama says, fingers crossed, it might pass the dict by value.
No, that's what I was gonna say. I just thought of it right now. It was like, what if it's passing it only one time, but it's not a reference, so it's never gonna get updated again? You're just copying the values into like a dict. How can we set up a good test for it though, to see what it's really doing, if it's doing like value or not? What can we do? Just let it. Oh, just keep using SB and see if because if the points don't go up, then it's not updating like that version of whatever we just did. So we could just give it time, keep using SB on it.
Bad Nintendo says after the equals brackets aren't needed equals.
Yeah, it's a single line, so I might not need brackets, but I like the way they look. And it makes it like clear. Yeah.
Bad Nintendo says sometimes when it's a single line with its own closure you can just avoid brackets.
I'll have to take a peek at to see if there's a way to capture by reference. Okay. Yeah, we will find out then if it's doing reference or not. Okay, so it'll be fun. No matter what though, it'll be really, really fun. So I'm looking forward to it. On message received. So now we don't have to use this e.chat message thing. We can just say my dictionary. Actually, it doesn't. Oh yeah. There's no good way to test it because this one's using the. Oh wait a second. I already was using users joined info previously. How did that happen? Because this code's already here. Users joined info. That's my dictionary name. Why did... That's weird. But I wasn't able to use it up here. What? Am I losing my mind? How did I have this call? It's a method in bot? What?
Nintendo says I reduce all for less lines of code as much as possible and give inline comments the space saved.
Yeah, I don't mind too much about saving space on the editor. I care more right now because I'm just learning how to code. More about being able to read my code because I get very lost when I read it. This is not the right dictionary. Oh,
Artemis says so it already has access to the user's joined dict. Unless that's not the right dict?
It should be. That's why I'm confused because oh my god, what if I was trying to write on users joined? What if I already had... I think I might have already had access to it, and I just was dumb and... Damn it. Oh. So then I made us modify all... But it's so interesting, though. I kind of...
says LUL.
Okay, so now there's like two ways. It's getting the method in a way. But then...
Artemis says, well, got some lambda practice.
Lambda practice. So then, now that there's two ways it's getting the access to the dictionary... Will one override the other? Like, will this lambda thing suddenly make this... Well, let's just find out. I just keep it for now, and I don't want to change the code, because I like what you did. I want to have it as reference in the future, in case I need to pass something into a lambda. Wait a second. Is this dictionary? Oh, yeah, it is. No way. Because this was my dictionary. Yeah, in memory.
Artemis
okay.
says they are semantically different, but they should point to the same data in memory.
Well, I am keeping it regardless. Even if I didn't need it, I want it because I want my code to be something I can come back to and like read it again and be like, oh yeah, I remember we did this. And so I can like review that I can do it like that too. I'll just go back and make a comment. Like, we didn't actually need the lambda to use the dictionary because apparently I set it up and forgot about it because I didn't see. Yeah. I'm sorry about that though. Wait, why does this one user ID? And why is this one ID? Oh wait, this is probably the ID. This is the ID of the chat message. It's not what I want. User ID. I made you go through all that, Artemis. You deserve the title of senior dev at this point. Double the senior for the trouble I caused you. Aw, too nice. Join E to try my user ID.
Orkamus says all good. I don't mind.
It's too nice. Oh wait.
Orkamus says I actually do just like to teach.
No. Well, you're really good at it, so. Plus has, okay, so now it should address you by your proper title. We just need to wait for all those user join messages. If it says you again, I'll cry. But at least Urkamus is better than just a you. You have. Now we just be patient. We just wait. There we go. Okay.
Orkamus says, well, this is a good test case because it will update the user joined list after the fact, right?
I love it. Yay. My solution works. Hooray. No, I killed Stream Elements. I executed it
Orkamus
this
says
morning
so good.
on the guillotine, and I felt nothing. It had its chance. Oh yeah. Can you use SB again to make sure that the number's going up though for you? Because you had 4, so. Nice, nice. Yay! Cool. So let me make a comment about so how I remember this Lambda thing came up
going to try leaving and coming back.
Oh, I stopped the bot. Sorry, Urkamus. Wait, don't leave yet. You're there. You didn't leave, right? Because I stopped it. If you want to test it, I can start it again.
Orkamus says, oh, okay.
Because I remember, so the Lambda thing came up in the past too, because I needed to get for some reason I needed, oh yeah, because I needed to access the salt bits. I needed to get the dictionary into on message received. And someone, it might have been you, actually, was like, you can do a Lambda or you can do it in a different way. And we did, instead of the Lambda, because I was scared of Lambda at the time, we went for the other way. So we passed it in that way, but I forgot what way we did. Didn't you say it was like a method or something? Like we just put it in bot class? How did we? How did I do? Is it because I made it public? Wait, maybe I didn't have to do anything special. Maybe because it's public all along in bot class, it didn't matter at all. Field. Oh, it was just a normal field. Oh, I'm so stupid.
Orkamus says, I think we just made it a field on the bot class.
Okay. Yeah. So I have an idea. Because you want it to trigger the on leave, right? To see what it does. Right, Urkamus? Because you know how the on join has a delay? The on leave also has a delay. So maybe, I'll have it print out a message. Yeah, I'll keep the message printed when you leave, and then it will say, like, Urkamus has left. And how about I send you, like, a Twitch whisper when it happens, so that you know, like, okay, it triggered it, you can come back now. Okay, cool. We can do it like that, then. Wait, let me test my whisper capabilities in the chat.
Says, a good idea.
Because I think it's /whisper. What's the command? It's like /whisper, then you put the username. And then you write the message or something? Unrecognized command. Okay, I did it wrong. It's not slash whisper. Slash. Isn't there a slash command you could do to whisper to someone? I'm like scrolling through them. Okay, monitor. I can't find it. I don't see it.
Says I was just using the whispers at the top right.
Oh. I think I can also just click on someone's name and... Oh, there's a... Okay, I can do it like this, actually. It's not bad. Alright. I'm gonna do it like that. Alright, we're good. So... Yeah, we'll just... I guess we'll start the bot, and... Oh, wait. I actually need to stop the bot. I have the debug message for leaves turned off. So I have to turn that back on first. On user left. And before you leave though, do the SB so we can look at what your points are and make sure that the points look like they're the same. Oh wait, it's not, I didn't turn it off actually. The message is not commented out. Perfect.
Orkamus says okay.
Okie dokie. Now we just relax and wait 1,000 years for all the joins to send. How about the weather? It is sunny and...
Orkamus says, so how about that weather?
Pretty good. And warm. There we go. All the joins. So, okay, perfect. You may leave now. Later. It's so sad.
Orkamus says later, waving hand.
Alright, and now I gotta wait for that leave message. I hope it sends this pretty quickly because it's so sad. Wait, did you really leave? Because it still registers you as in the chat. Maybe, like even on my screen, it says you're in the chat. Maybe I should whisper and say that to her miss. What the? Okay, my whisper thing doesn't work. Cool. Or maybe it just... My chat box is delayed. What the? How do leaves even work anyway, then? Maybe mine's just really delayed. I don't know. See. Oh. Oh, it finally says. There we go. Finally. Done. Okay, use SV. Quickly. SV, Archivist. SV.
Orcamus says back.
Oh, it's because there's a delay. So as long as the delay exists. Oh, yeah, that's actually right. So you didn't start at 0 again. See? So it can remember that you came to the stream before. And it won't erase you. Yeah, to see if it... Use SB again. It should be frozen at 21. Until you get the join message, it should continuously be stuck at 21. Which is what intended behavior. See? So now we wait for the join, and it should start counting it again. Yes! Hey! It presses join. And then you have to give it like 10 or 20 seconds. Okay. It should have increased some, I think. Methinks. Oh, that's
Orcamus
totally
says,
fine.
There's some Twitch chat complaint about identical messages,
oh,
so
yeah,
I'm writing this one to hack it.
Thing they have about identical messages. So silly. And the esteemed senior Archivist has 24 now. So it works then. And it also, check this out. So you're at like 24 or 25 or something or whatever. I can show you now that it saves to the JSON. So I triggered it to save. So let me stop it right now.
Orcamus says, yeah, must pass by ref.
Ah, cool. And as you see, it's stored 27. So it does store. And then if we start the bot up again, just to test again, if we start the bot up again and you immediately, even before the joins, you don't need the joins because it'll just put it into the dictionary. It should give you 27 before the joins because it'll write it immediately in.
Of me says I misread it as evil sequence.
And mine should be 27. Oh, you might need to send again. Because we sent it at the same time.
Orcamus says,
Oh. Oh, wait, actually, maybe the joins have to happen first. Because if you, it doesn't... I think I know. Because you're not in the dictionary. And we're using the dictionary now to print the name. Because you just join... Yeah, the need... Yeah, I can't read it until you're in the dictionary. For you on users join. Oh. But it still will remember your points. It's going to start counting. Once it adds you for on users join, it's going to start counting from whatever point. What did you have? Like 25? 27. So as soon as the on user join things happen, as soon as that event triggers, you can just use SB and it'll immediately, you'll have 27 or 28, depending on how close it is to the 10-second mark. I like how it changes the actual dictionary now. It's so cool. This delay is long, but sometimes it takes up to 3 minutes for joins and leaves. It's good to know that it's just the Twitch API though. What if, I had a thought, what if you just found a bug, Urkamis? You used SB before you were in the dictionary. So what if it's like looping confused or something? Like what if it's not gonna get the on user join? Like what if it's not gonna do the user join thing? Because you made it like...
Urkamis says eyes.
Because we've been waiting for an awful long time for it to get it, and the only thing that changed was you used exclamation point SB before it was ready to receive that message. So maybe, don't you think that could lead to unintended behavior? It didn't crash though, but it just is not like, I feel like it's not responding to events anymore. What about me? Let's see if it can SB me. That's a good test. Is it responding to anything anymore? It's... Haha. What do you think about that? It didn't crash. But it's not acting... It's not acting normal. Maybe this is a moment for when debug. Yeah, this is like the perfect example for like to see. I guess I could use debug now. I can't use debug when it's still running, can I? We have to do the exact same thing, Urkamis, if we use debug. Before the user joins, you have to send SB again, because I think that's what's triggering this. Is SB when there's nothing in the dictionary yet. I have to start in debug.
Says
okay.
Now you have to start in debug mode, I think.
I'm sad it's not foolproof though. I thought everything would be fine. Let's see, does it... Are there any weird messages here in the console? What am? Oh, this is like old stuff.
Urkamis says say lobby.
Such is life indeed. Okay, just one more time, just to make sure it's 1000% dead. It's dead. It's dead. Well, it's working, but it's not doing anything. That's tragic. Okay, debug. So, how should we do this? For debug, we have to put a breakpoint somewhere, don't we? Or do we? Or we don't have to, right? We can just keep walking through. Okay. Should we, do you think?
Urkamis says not necessarily.
Yeah, I think it's looping.
Urkamis says yeah, if you have a guess where it might be looping.
I guess I have like a general guess where I imagine. I think it, on message received. I think it's looping there, and it happens when if you send a message like that exclamation point SB to it before the on user joins get called, because it's looking through the dictionary, but the dictionary hasn't been, like, there shouldn't be anything in the dictionary. I'm guessing something like that is what I think is happening. So then it would be the SB part. So it could be up here at this one, or down here. Can I put multiple breakpoints? Like, can I put one below this if statement? Or maybe even like one for the actual function, what it's called.
Orkamus says yeah for sure.
Okay, let's put one here. Let's put one below this if statement. Put this mark, and let's put one below here. Conditional ones? No way.
Orkamus says you can even do conditional ones.
Wow. Surprised this happened. Okay. So then we go debug mode. Run in debug. Points. Oh wow. Why does it just look like it's loading forever? Oh, wait, I would have just sat here for like an hour
Says,
waiting for it to load, but you're right. It says I can't follow instructions. Select debugger. That's so awkward. Oh, okay. Hey, the more you know. Oh, wow. Oh my god, it's changing like the color palette of things. So can I make it... Okay. So it did break here. So it definitely caught that you were... What if it was the... I kind of want to take the breakpoint off for a second, because what if it was you coming back? Remember when you came back after leaving, after the on-user... What if that's what it was? Triggered it. Because you sent SB to it before the on-user join message for you coming back.
Orkamus says maybe.
And maybe there was something I didn't think of, like a case that I just never thought of with that, with someone coming back in and immediately using SB. Huh. Well, let's just go through all the breakpoints first, because I already set them up. So now we'll leave it here. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. Oh, look, I can see my variables. Wow.
Orkamus says yeah, now we just step slowly and see what happens.
Okay. Oh, okay, so I don't have to take these off. Let me just put this. Okay. So now I just do step by step like this one. Step over. Okay. Checking the help. Checking for SB, which is what you sent. Huh.
Orkamus says, and usually hovering over a var shows the value.
What the hell? Oh no! Not this one. I haven't seen this error in a while. This is your user ID. Not present in the dictionary. Oh, so I'm still having this problem. It's just rare. This doesn't happen very often. But I guess I'm still having this problem with the async and then the... I hate this. It's only populated on join, yeah.
Orkamus says, alright, because the dict is only populated on join?
Oh, that's what's happening. Because you sent SB before. That's why it breaks here. Because, I see, it's looking in the dictionary, but it's not populated yet, because the on joins didn't go through. But then this would have...
Orkamus says, I think so.
Oh. Okay, and then what happens next? Then it jumps down here. So what would have happened in this real situation if it wasn't debug mode? This would cause it to crash, right? This wouldn't, because before it wasn't, the issue we're trying to solve is it wasn't crashing, it was just doing nothing. It was just like not responding anymore, even though it was still running. So is this a different issue? This is the I can't step over. It won't let me step over anymore. The exception bubbles up the stack to you.
Urkama says the exception bubbles up the stack to you catch block it looks like.
Oh. Is this where we are right now? Wait, is that how catch works? Because this, I thought this catch was only for this try. But catch will just, if there's an exception, it will just go to any catch block. Even if the catch block is like nowhere near where the error occurred, it will just go to the nearest catch block. Is that what the catch is for? Because I thought a try catch was like if else. Like specifically the code in the try has to break for it to go to the catch. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why it showed it up here.
Urkama says, oh wait, no we're right.
Yeah, because this is like a different, this is for the incrementing thing. Wait, I want to go out of debug mode for like a split second. Can you do that again? Can we see if it actually like breaks? Or if it just keeps running forever? Do SB before the joins. Yeah. And we'll see if it gives the dictionary thing. Because I think it should just break. Cool. Ah. So it doesn't break, but this is the problem. This exception, I don't know why this exception has to be different than the other one. They look similar because it says ID can't be found, but this exception, the other one, it gave me the same exact error. It said like this key could not be found in the dictionary, but it would cause the program to like break and stop running. And this time it's not doing that anymore. I don't really know why, but it's the same. It's like the same errors. Enter. Oh, because the, yeah, that's it. It's because that console dot
hitting enter in the terminal.
Oh, I see. Because the console.read line is keeping it open. Well, debug mode was super helpful. Now I know what it is. But the problem is, it wants to read the dictionary when they're not in the dictionary. So what are the most optimal solutions for this? Isn't there like some kind of method that has try in the name so that if it doesn't, that returns like a bool?
Urkama says, well, that would just mean it's not just crashing the main thread.
Yeah, but I think before it would crash the main thread, which is weird, but it's not doing that anymore. Now it just, I don't know, breaks that part of it. That's good. That doesn't crash the main thread. But the bot, at least for the bot stuff with all the async, like everything kind of gets screwed up and it won't process any more requests anymore. So that crashes. Just not the main part. It's so interesting. It's bad that it doesn't.
My thinking is it should crash the program
and
completely,
it did.
though.
It used to.
And it's kind of bad that it doesn't.
Oh no.
Urkama says, yeah, because
it's
a hidden error.
This is a real thing, a hidden error. Does that mean? I was like, is it? Do you think it could be related to our Lambda?
Urkama says, yeah, think we should look more into it.
Yeah. How can we though? Like how? Where would we start to investigate? This is a weird problem. Step through? Okay.
Urkama says, I would say let's step through it again.
Breakpoints. So we know right when it hit here, this SB thing. It started. Okay, so let me take these breakpoints off because these ones weren't the problem. It was like this line here where it said it's checking the dictionary for this right here where it says user ID, user join, user ID. User ID does not exist because this is the dictionary. This key doesn't exist in the dictionary. And then but it doesn't like crash the whole program for some reason. Maybe I'll put a breakpoint at it then. Maybe right at that line. Not after 2. Oh!
Orkama says, oh.
Oh wait, no, this is just an else if. This isn't like else. I was thinking like it would just go to the else and then it's like, oh, it's just exiting. But no, I don't think that's... What did you... You know why? You're good.
Orkama says because this is a response to an event raised by the TwitchLib, and internally they're probably just catching the exception.
Oh, so they're handling for... So in a way it is still hidden because they're doing stuff internally in their code. But they're catching it for... Oh. But if they're just catching it, then why does it seem to break? Like it never responds anymore to anything. Like wouldn't a good catch be just like, oh, skip it, it's fine, move on, keep doing all the TwitchLib stuff? Like why does it seem like it just doesn't respond to any messages? Oh yeah, we're using the happens also.
Orkama says we can probably confirm if we were to dive deep into their code, but yeah, usually when that happens, they ought to log to console, unless that's been turned off for some reason.
I know I didn't do anything with the, like, turn anything off. Let's see, is there something in here? Remember, there used to be something in the console for that exception too. But the thing is, it would crash the whole main it crashed main, and then it would give the exception in the console as well. I don't see anything in the console. This is so weird. Can we see? Can we run it again? Like just normally? Can you do SB again to see if it actually stops responding forever? If it does get stuck in that like infinite loop where it doesn't do anything? Thank you. Okay. Now let's see if it responds to me. Yep, that's what does it. What gets it stuck. I think. Weird. I think this is though. I'm gonna stop it. So that is definitely the problem. But I think... Huh. You know, this is the same... This is the same thing. This is the same exception, I think, that I encountered in the past. But it's like... The result is slightly different. But I think this is the exact same one. But the only thing that changed was we did the lambda thing to it to try to trick it. And now it's like the behavior of it is slightly different. Which is just like interesting. I think it just might be the same one, but instead of crashing it, it's not. Because maybe, I don't know, the way the lambda is like interacting with their code is making it just the behavior different. Is that possible, do you think? Even though, I mean, we're not like looking at what their code is, but do you think in some way, depending on how they did something, or does that just sound like too far-fetched? That our lambda could be like modifying how they handle this exception of where it like breaks the main. Okay, you wouldn't think so. I'm just throwing anything out
says
there
I wouldn't think
to...
so. No.
I mean, we could... I have one test. I think we could just do a quick... Like, it would be really easy to test. Like, I can just do this. I can just comment out on message received. And then remake it without the lambda. And then also comment out the passing it in. and see if it changes how the dictionary error is handled. Because that would be so weird if it did. Wouldn't it? Okay. It might just be the same too.
Orkama says exactly sure, worth a shot.
But that'd be really interesting. The lambda, make a comment about too. Below is super cool. And is another, and is a way. I think it was to trick the delegate into. But we ended up not eating it because the dictionary was already a field. In the class. There. Now I'll remember why this code exists too. So client message received. See the comments. When I was setting. What is the thing called when you like assign the event or whatever? It's like the plus equals, isn't that? Didn't you call it like assigning an event, or it was something like that? I'm gonna drink some water too.
Orkama says subscription.
No. Oh, subscription. Subscribing to an event. For the reason this is commented out. Subscribing. I'm gonna say this for now. Oh wow, it's not, even though we got rid of the lambda, it's actually, it's allowing this. The user joined info to be passed in. Isn't that kind of weird? That there's no red line, even though I commented out the lambda. Or did I? I thought I did. Let me highlight this so I can jump back to it easy. Oh wait, never mind, yeah, there is, never mind. The red line is actually up above.
Orkama says it would be at the subscription point.
And you were 1000% right. The subscription point. Okay, let's see if we get the same problem. So as soon as I start it, send SB if you please. Cool. Okay, this is the same behavior. Wow, so okay. The crashing thing or not crashing is not related at all. It's just stuck now. Okay. So I guess we can come to the conclusion that it's something they're handling behind the scenes and it just gets, but for some reason it gets stuck with the way they're handling it. Or just, and it doesn't want to put the error into my console, which is annoying. Which I really think they should. I swear it happened in the past. Oh, okay. Cool.
Orkama says
I'm so
taking a look
happy
at
I
their
shared
code
that
RQ
code.
just to confirm.
Ooh, if you see anything interesting, even if it's not related to the issue at hand, if there's anything noteworthy, feel free to point it out. Oh, I had another idea, actually. What about so something that changed in between when it used to break the whole program versus now? There is one thing that's different. Oh. Oh, it's now I have my own HTTP client. Because remember, I was only using their library functions, but I'm not only using their library functions, but I made my own HTTP client that's in a loop. So maybe it just stops. It does break, but the main doesn't break the way it used to because I made my own client that's still running. So the whole thing won't break. Maybe it's something like that. Because that's new. That's one thing that has changed versus the old code is my client that I made. That's async and runs every 10 seconds. So let's see if I can find it. Not this one. This one. Maybe this is causing the new behavior. Since this shouldn't affect my code. It would only affect their stuff. Interesting. But I'm glad we know why the user isn't in the dictionary. Now it makes perfect sense. Well, in this case, they wouldn't be in it because they weren't put in it yet.
Orkamus says, yeah, there is a try catch on WebSocket clients receive.
Oh, you found one. But why would it break at that point in the client and the WebSocket thing? It tries to restart.
Orkamus says, and it looks like it just tries to restart but doesn't log.
And then why would it not be able to restart? Weird. And then why would it break there? Because isn't this message received? It did receive the message. Like it. Oh. Okay. Is it because try catch on the website clients? Oh, okay. That's just where the code for that part's located. And since we're on that section on message received, so it would just break at that point anyway. Huh. Oh, like it's maybe trying to check the dictionary maybe again, but it just fails because it doesn't exist, so it would always just keep trying to do it, but fails, but it doesn't actually like crash. Maybe. Well, if there's nothing in my dictionary, if it's empty, if I say like something new dictionary, but there's no values in it, does that mean it's null? If there's nothing in the dictionary, is that null? Or could it just make an if statement at the beginning?
Orkamus says empty dict is not null.
Oh. What's the value of an empty dict? Oh. It's just it's just the dict.
Orkamus says just a dict object.
Oh. What if I did like a for each loop and it had an empty dict? What would happen? Would just can it still, would it give a value like 0 or negative something, or so I could know if there's any key value pairs in it? I guess there's probably some check for it. Like, is there?
Says it wouldn't go into the for each.
It just wouldn't. Oh, okay. Let's see. There has to be some method for checking if it's empty that exists in C# that can give me like a bool or something, so I can like handle this. I have an idea. I have a good solution. I'm gonna make a bool, a simple one. I don't even have to check the dictionary for this to work. I have an elegant one. I hope you'll like this one. Yeah, if you're interested.
Orkamus says, but
really?
Yeah, if you're interested, we could step through and potentially into the TwitchLib code to see what happens to the exception.
Even though we could just solve it without having to know what's exactly going on, I think it'd be really fun to do it if you're down to, because it could be very educational to like look in, and it seems interesting. So, okay. Are you happy with my breakpoints that I had set up? Where are my breakpoints?
Orkamus says, sure.
Okay.
Whatever you're feeling, it's your party.
Oh. But it's only a party if people want to come. It's not really much of a party if if everybody hates the party. Am I right? It's about the guests. A party is nothing without its guests. A party is nothing but its guests. So I have a breakpoint here and here. Are these good, or would you want me to add them on some other lines?
Orkamus says, in that case, I want $1 million.
Oh my god. I would be happy to oblige if I was capable. I don't even have. I want $1 million. I don't even have it to give. So sad. Cool. Alright, so let us commence. And then you know what to do, Urkamus, to make the Bot suffer. Here we go. Nice. Okay. So now we just keep stepping through, right? Or step over. Because this very next part, once it's gonna do the client send messages, where it's gonna encounter the problem. Okay. Wait, continue or step over, right?
Yeah.
Because step over is just step. What is this? Step into, step out, step into, step. So step into.
Orkama says step.
Or step over. Because I just realized there's another step. Weird. Oh, we're calling a function, right?
Orkama says step into is for when you're calling a function.
So we'll step in. So we would step into here because this is a function, I think.
Orkama says yeah, but the exception is unrelated to the function call.
Oh, okay. Okay, so step over. Oh yeah, you're right. It's not about this my function send message. It's about when it's trying to access something else. Okay, I see. Step over. There we go. I'm not handling the user code. So now that we're here, now what we would do. Keep it stepped in, okay?
EE4 Ryan says hi eyes.
Wow, so it just jumped to all the way back up to 248 for some reason. I don't know why this happened. Tyrion!
Says TE4 Ryan, hey guys.
Hi! Look who's here! It's Urkamis! Urkamis is back! It's been so long since I've seen Urkamis. I'm so happy to see Urkamis. Alright, we are debugging. I'm actually using the debugger for the first time, Tyrion. Yeah.
Orkama says
it
okay.
It
so
went.
Looks like
it goes up to 248. I have no idea. Why does that happen? Because we just stepped over one time and then it went. Yeah, it went all the way from down here. This is where we were. After this line. Why would it jump there too, of all places? Like,
TE4 Ryan says what's going on eyes.
Oh, because there's another thread that's doing this one. So this one broke. So one of my threads broke. So now the only one that's alive is this thread. Oh, okay. Monitor all frames. Oh, wait.
Code, I'm not sure.
So this is why it'd be good if I use something like Writer.
/stacks.
This is a paid advertisement. You're paid, aren't you? We are, no, I bet Urkamis could explain what's happening better. I'm trying to figure out why in their code, in the library's code, in a certain error is being handled in a very certain way.
Urkamis says there might be a way in V's code. I'm just not aware.
Ah. Well, there's call stack here. Well, I guess that's different. This is like the stack for the methods, isn't it? Paused. Oh, is this...
Orkamis says oh.
That is all the frames. Oh yeah, that's main thread. Oh, okay.
Orkamis says I would look back at main thread.
So I have these ones too. I have these. These are paused. So in main thread, do I push step over again? External code. Oh, okay.
Orkamis says yeah, external code.
Oh, okay. Let's pause on step. Yeah, when I click on it...
Can you click external code in the main thread?
Nothing happens. I did click on it. Now it's that's why it's orange. But nothing like changed up here. This. Okay. Continue.
Orcamus says IG continue then.
Continue or step over? Okay.
Orcamus says yes step. Why not?
Oh, okay. I just didn't pause. System running task. But was not handling user code. Oh, this is there. This is what we're looking for, isn't it?
TE4 Ryan says what exactly is the error we are looking at? Eyes.
It's the diction. It's similar to the first one we encountered, but the behavior is slightly different now. It's like the one where it can't find a user in the dictionary because we're triggering it to happen because we're asking for the user in the dictionary before they get added to the dictionary, so it can't find them. But then instead of crashing the program, because remember in the past it would crash. We figured it out.
Orcamus says uh-oh.
It is my client. Is it? Oh wait, no, maybe it's not. I was gonna say maybe it was the client I made, but I just saw HTTP client immediately. This is the main. Wait, what is this one?
Orcamus says, wait, is this the main thread?
I was stepping over the main thread. I was doing it, and then it brought me down to this one, which was pause on exception. This net TP worker, and then it forced me down here. Oh wait, but this is different because this one's just a timeout because we're stepping over, so it's no longer doing like the ping pongs, isn't it? So the client like got timed out because we're just stepping over it too slowly. So we just have to go. Oh, this is different. Okay. Oh, this one.
Orcamus says, oh no, this is a separate thread.
Oh, it's not really okay. Oh, it broke. I just kept pushing continue. So, did we try it again? But try to stay on the main thread, you said? Nope. Well, it says...
Orcamus says, did it output any logs?
It says, please start a debug session to evaluate the... Wait, what? The program... salttoserenity.exe has exited with code 0. Report it.
Orcamus says, I'm wondering if TwitchLib reported the exception.
You mean like in the console? Somebody's saying.
Orcamus says, yeah.
Oh, you saw it. Okay. I didn't. Where did you see that? I can't even find the exception throw.
TwitchLib's report.
The green. Oh.
Orcamus says the green text.
Key not found. Task cancel. So in the past. It decided to harakiri.
Orcamus says so it handled the exception and decided to harakiri.
Is that how one is supposed to handle an exception? Oh my god. But isn't this exception different than... This one looks like it's something related to...
better than not reporting it LUL.
Yeah, I kind of wanna. I wonder if it's because we're stepping through it. We were stepping through it line by line. But really, would it show the same like it should give the same output even if we're not in debug mode, right? In theory. So if we try it again.
Says, yeah, I think that's because we were debugging.
Oh. Oh, so if we're not debugging, then we're not gonna get it? Okay. Wait, I want to try again, but this time I want to step through it faster. Because I think it's timeout because we're just going slow.
Orkamus says, yeah, looks like a timeout.
Let's try doing it again. But I'm gonna like spam step. And try to go to the main thread. What the? Oh my god, it was faster than you. You sent that message after the joins and it still broke. So something we did. So we made sure that it was working before and now it doesn't work. I don't know why actually. Oh, no, it's because it's I'm stupid. Never mind, it does. You just sent it too slow. Don't be slow, Urkamus. I'm gonna stop it again because it didn't actually stop. I was just in debug mode and I forgot it was over. It's your fault. You're too slow. How could you do this, security?
Urkamus says my fault.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. I'm accounting for delay. Nice. Okay. Now we step. Oh, we got an exception. Okay. Okay, and this is where it breaks. Okay, it stopped down here now. It took us back up here. Main thread. Continue. How? Okay, and now I'm stuck. Running. They're all running. This one's stuck. Down here. Or something. I can't step through or anything. See?
Orkamus says Kappa.
See, look, I can't step through any of them. It just says running. It just gets, the whole thing gets like frozen. This is what the behavior I was looking for. So there's no timeout this time. It's just, it's almost like, oh wait, there's an exception. Oh, it's just that one. I don't know why this happens. It just like gets stuck forever.
Orkamus says, yeah, TwitchLib just doesn't handle it well.
It doesn't handle it well at all. It's the only report I get. No, and this exception isn't TwitchLib's exception. This is a key not found. Just a generic.
DE4 Ryan says TwitchLib doesn't handle what? Eyes.
Doesn't handle whatever is happening here. And I don't know what's so different about it, but I think it might be because I made an HTTP client that's like working alongside it. It just gets like all the threads are stuck now. Running, and it stops stepping, but it won't crash. No, that's the thing, it doesn't crash.
It's just taking the exceptions message and logging in green text.
Oh, that's all it did? So this is, so this is from TwitchLib, but it is taking, even though the exception comes from the system.collection.generic, it's just logging it for me. Oh, normal, okay.
Orkamus says, yeah, normal exception would be the whole call stack.
So it logs it, and then it just makes all my threads run forever and doesn't crash it. It just that's all it does. It's like, okay, I did my job, we're good. We'll just keep whatever the hell this is. Running. No step through available. That's weird. Is it stuck in like a while true? TwitchLib is overly sensitive.
Says, TwitchLib is sensitive.
Crazy. Why the hell does this highlight in pink? That's so weird. Look at that. It's pink. The join race. Yeah. Okay.
Orkamus says, so you just need to address the join race.
Now we know TwitchLib is a baby and it's overly sensitive. And all it knows how to do is print out green text. And then does this. No, don't be sorry. I was really curious to
Orkama
see
says, Sredi, I kinda sent you on that tangent.
And look, we learned about the call stack. I wouldn't have known this existed unless there was like a need for finding something similar. This is cool. It's really interesting. Okay. Oh wow, I didn't know you could exit. You can exit with code -1. That's cool.
Orkama says, yeah, TE4 Ryan, it was key not found exception in one of the libs event responses.
Key not found, okay. Do you think maybe, do you think maybe they get stuck like that? Because maybe TwitchLib it's like some kind of infinite loop that's holding it. But they print it out, but it doesn't actually, like, break. I guess, but it's something's... I think we can stop the infinite loop if I do this. Wait, can I try one more thing? I think I know what it is. Wait, no, not really, but I think if I just...
Orkama says, yeah, the receive async is in a while, but it would be some digging to really figure out
yeah,
what's
that was
going
happening
on.
there. But when I pushed enter, it did crack. It did break after pushing enter. So I think what's keeping it open is, I think their stuff ends up getting stuck at with the try catch thing. Because we had this. Oh yeah, we had weird behavior. Remember, Tyrion, when we were doing our first try catch? Remember, it kept repeating the catch over and over again because when it fails, it just keeps doing the try catch over and over and over again. Like, and it kept repeating failure, 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 and it just kept spamming that message.
Happening in on message rev.
I bet, but they're not like repeating it. But maybe there's something that's like similar, like where it just stays in that one area, kind of. Okay, but I have an idea. That'll make it break when it reaches the exception in my code. So if I go back to main.
TE4 Ryan says no, it was failing again and again.
Yeah, but it was similar. I mean, it was like not crashing. That's the point. It just wasn't crashing. It was just failing it. But it refuses to stop because of the try catch. So maybe there's something like that with their try catch. It's not really printing out the message over and over again in their case, but the actual thing wasn't crashing. It's interesting. I'm gonna get rid of the console.readline. And Ergomis, you ready to do the thing again? I want you to do the thing before the on joins, and it should actually crash it now. Without the read line? I think. I could be wrong. Okay, I'm gonna play it again. Let's do it.
TE4 Ryan says mhmize.
Wait, I didn't mean to be in debug. Oh, no, I'm not in debug, I think. Am I in debug? Oh, wait, never mind. Just me. You're right.
I think IT
damn it. Okay,
just immediately exit.
Right. You're right, because it just reaches it by itself. Okay, well, what about this? What about console dot... What's the thing that was sleep? It was like thread.sleep or some crap. Fine, we're gonna not let it crash. Instead, we're just gonna sleep for 20 seconds. Milliseconds, so 20 times 1,000, 20,000. There. Let's see if it crashes before the sleep timer ends. I don't know if this makes sense at all, but... Okay. It can't hurt. Okay, so it didn't immediately crash either. I guess once this ends, it'll stop itself after the sleep thing's up. Yep, sleep's over. Okay, my theories are wrong. So how about that weather? Yeah, the weather.
Orkama says, so how about that weather?
The weather took a turn for the worse. Goodness. when TwitchLib started being weird. But that's okay. I know what needs to be done. Oh wait, here was my idea for a solution. So the only thing that matters is the on-user join. So that means we need the dictionary not to be empty, and that's really easy. I don't even have to use a special function to make sure it happens, because I can just make a make it at the top. I know it's bad to do this, but I keep public bowl. Wait, what the hell? Isn't it supposed to be green? It's fine right now.
Orkama says could just send a message to wait if the join hasn't been received yet.
I could just join them then too on message receive, it's true. But then I'll have to handle that with the on-user joined part, considering that they might have already been added in. Then that's extra. But I could do it like, I thought this was supposed to be green. I'm surprised this is a keyword. Isn't it also a type? So why does it actually show up as red?
Orkama says it's a primitive type.
Oh, primitive types can still be okay. Colored like this, cool. Primitive type. Is user joined. Used because do that. And then user join. This one needs to be true at the beginning. Does it matter if I set it true or false in here or in the constructor? I think I have to. Actually, no. I did it. I actually put a value up here and it was fine. So I can probably do it here. So this will start true then. Because it won't be empty after the first one is at it. So then once it's false, only when it's false, it should allow the on message received to run. Is what I'm going for. There it is.
Orkama says I think the problem could still happen when the dict has been populated though.
Oh, because you're saying there could be other users in there, but not the one we want.
Orkama says cause we saw it when I left and came back.
Yeah, but you didn't wait for your on user join thing to come in, did you? You just immediately came back and used SB. But I just realized it could be out of order. Like it could have someone else in it and not the person we want. Okay, so this cheaty solution wouldn't work then. It's not foolproof. It would work some of the times, but it wouldn't work all the time, would it? With the bull crap.
DE4 Ryan says, how did you try to leave?
Yeah, you got removed from it, and then you have to wait to come back in before. Okay, yeah. And then, but you didn't wait for the join event before you sent SB and
waited for the leave event.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the bull then. Sad days upon us. Where did I put it? Oh my god. Okay. Alright.
Wind 137 says, no. Are you winning, son?
I'm not winning. Dad, I guess. I'm not winning. We're winning. Don't lie like that.
Says we're winning.
I'm not winning. This sucks. Okay, where's that other bull? There it is. This was useless. My solution was bad. It didn't work. There were too many edge cases. Okay, so what? I just need to...
Orkama says, yeah, we waited.
We waited. Fine, I'm just wrapping every goddamn thing in a big ass try catch. For now. What? That's a good... it's gonna wrap over the whole thing.
Orkama says LMAO.
It doesn't work. You stick a big band-aid on it until it works. I'm thinking of like answering one of those. What are those like machines called? You know, like the ones like, what are they called? Like the useless machines. The one like you flip the switch and then a hand comes out and flips the switch off again, and it goes back into the box. I'm building one of those in code. If will cause error, don't.
137 says if will cause error.
That's basically my solution. You'll see. You'll see how good this solution is. All of this, everything in these parentheses, everything is in a try-catch now. Everything goes in one big try-catch. Try. And then we go down to...
Orkama says, where does this lead? AI prompts.
All the way down to... I think it's this blue one. This goes in a big try. Thank you for following. Why is he yelling at me? Is it because I don't have a catch? It's console. Oh. Who raided? Oh, that was for a raid?
Console app.
I thought that was for a follow. Thank you. Nice of you, Naxo. Okay, I'm already confused which curly brace belongs to the try. This is so confusing.
Orkama says at NetDev TwitchBot.
Why did I try to do this? So this is for the try. Okay, so catch. What the hell? Why did it make 1,000? Why can't I do this? Can I not put all of this into a try? What?
NetDev says Control KD.
Well, thank you, Naxo. Control KD. K? What does that do? Control K was pressed, waiting for second key of O. K, D. Oh, okay.
NetDev says formats your code blocks.
Okay, I just did it. On this. Where did... I feel like it's massively broke
Archimus
everything.
says Izor a VS Code user. At NetDev.
Oh? Wait a second, I think so. Oh, thank you, NetDev. It was you who said that. I just realized, like, you're the one who said that. That was nice of you. And Visual Studio. Oh, nice! Oh my god, it's rare to find someone who uses both.
Visual Studio.
Well, hell yeah. Okay, so why is wrong? What is wrong with this try catch, and why is it not?
Archimus says, ah, hell yeah.
Oh, I know now. Oh, wait, no, I don't know at all. Oh, I know now. Now that it's formatted, I can actually see better. Thank you. That was a great idea. Control KD. It's because no, wait, no. I need to actually do it again. Because the coloring is off now. You know, it could be worse. It could be like Python tabs. At least I don't have to worry about that. On message receipt. Okay, so this was the try. So this is I need the blue. But this one. What? This is where the curly brace should go for a try catch, isn't it?
NetDev says that's literally the only difference between a junior and senior. You learn new tricks, lol.
Oh, thank you. I do win. Wait.
Wind137 says I think you have 2 after try.
Oh. Okay. Now what? Oh my god, this is so hard to look at. My eyes are burning. What is it because there's 2?
Archimus says 1 was for the function body.
Yeah. Oh wait, I'll just command Z twice, it's fine. So why doesn't it allow this? Wait, did I... Invalid try in class. Am I not allowed to wrap too many things in try?
Archimus says needs to go before try, not after.
Oh wait. Oh. Oh, I'm not allowed to do it in this way? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was allowed. I thought I could wrap it in that. Oh. Oh, because then it wouldn't be... I see, I get it. I think that makes sense. Wow. Alright, now I need to reformat this because it looks so bad again. And it hurts my eyes. Control KD.
Archimus says need to open your function body first.
Ah, okay. So everything has to go in. You can't like wrap something like the inner curly brackets in something else. Like it has to go in a function body. Or it just doesn't make sense. The more you know. Thank you for follow. Thank you. Okay, big try catch. And then it'll just send a message. This time it can actually send a message because the e.chat message. Is this a... Wait, how do you do it again? E.chat message dot... What's the send? I already forgot how to do it. Oh, client does send message, my bad. Channel. And the message will be... Please wait a few minutes before you send me a command because the user hasn't been added to the dictionary yet, so they just have to wait for all the Twitch API stuff to catch up. And no, it's not right now. But Win, let me get.
You could also check the dict for the key before you access it.
It's not. It has a really. I put an Easter egg. I bet Urkamis, you want to show off the Easter egg, don't you? That we added in. That all this like. Well, there's this. No, that didn't actually cause this part to happen. But the Easter egg. Yes, I know you do. All right, I want to show it off too.
Urkamis says, "Oh right."
Expect it. What the hell am I supposed to? I'm supposed to have another.
Urkamis says it's only for me, Kappa.
Squiggly? I just have to add. Well, so far, Urkamis is the one who I have their user ID in the. Oh, wait, you'll see. But right now, it's you. Right now. Ooh, right this second, until I add other people. But yes, you and only you. To show off it better, though, I think what I should. What the hell? Oh, it's something with the freaking brackets again. My god. I'm dying. Is it because this one needs to go here? No, I'm crying. I hate it. I don't like brackets anymore. Wait, I'm still confused with the... What? Oh my god. Oh, wait, no. Everything's broken again. Ugh.
Line 137 says if only there was a way to use spaces to keep track of your nesting levels.
That's mean! Why would you say something like that to me? Okay, I'm gonna control KD again. You can never have enough control KD. It's so... Okay. Control KD. Alright, so I have the try, which is the blue. Alright, and catches... Yeah, this should be fine. What's wrong? Why am I getting red on... Why did...
NetDev says .NET does not play well if you use JavaScript style curly brace
syntax. Am I using JavaScript style curly braces? Here, let me try to make it... Shouldn't this be like more indented anyway? Catch.
NetDev says catch.
Curly should be below the catch.
NetDev says the curlies should be below the catch.
Be on its own line. Oh yeah, I have it set like that now, right? So what's wrong?
NetDev
Why
says, yeah, like that.
Is everything all red? You see all this? What happened to my JSON thing? What did I didn't do anything. I literally didn't do anything to this.
Urkamis says, isn't it the function call?
How did all these things break? How is this? Is this because I thought it was because of I did something wrong with the braces? It has to be the brace. It has to be something with the freaking curly. There's one. What the heck? Should I just delete it? Guy? It didn't fix it. Should I put another one? Okay, it didn't fix it. I tried. I hate this. There's too many curly braces. How do you avoid this from happening with all the curly braces? The only way this could be worse if this was Python.
Urkamis says here if you want to push it.
Push what? Should I control A everything? Control KD? Like what to do here? It's something. It has to be something with the braces, right? Why else would everything just get red and there's like a red one at the bottom? Oh wait. That's another try catch. I should have saved. I should have committed to the GitHub before I tried doing all this.
Use the white vertical lines as a guide.
Use the...
Each should have an opening and closing curly.
Okay. Alright. So this one... I wish this wasn't. Maybe I'll make it like this. And try Control D again. Should this be indented more? Oh my god, is it getting worse? Is the indentation getting worse the more I do stuff? I don't know if I'm making it worse. It's indent,
NetDev says always indent LOL.
What have I done? It's not here. This might be indented. And then this should be indented. This one too. I guess all these should be. I'm trying again. Oh my god! This is disgusting. Look at this. What that looks like. It's terrible.
NetDev says
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fix this. I feel so... It's a studio. Oh, yeah. Well, I got to learn the hard way. I'm not... Until I fix this, I'm not committing this, hell. Unless I commit it to, like, some branch and call it, like, the cursed branch. Like, try to figure out what's wrong with my curly braces.
Wind137 says running into red squiggles after ignoring indenting is.
Thing is... Oh, my god. G... Oh my god, I'm forgetting all my Japanese when. G. Oh my god, I can't remember the last kanji. I don't remember.
Control L in Rider Kappa.
Wow, thanks, Urkamis. I'll just snap my fingers and summon Rider to come pick me up. Oh, Toku. I forgot everything.
Wind137 says Jigujitaku.
Self-work, self-gain. Oh, wait, you get what you get because it's your fault, is what you're saying. It's like, you do it, you suffer the consequences. That's what Wynn's saying, but in Japanese to me. I'm sad. Okay, are you sure? Okay, if you know what, I trust you. I trust you. I trust you. Wynn, you want to be added as a contributor?
NetDev says
you want to have access to the code I give you?
Numbers. There should never be black blank spaces. Move the E on line 323.5 up to line 323.
See, that's something I can do then.
Do that everywhere.
Never be blank. Oh, black blank space. Move the E on line to line 323. 320. The E? No, word wrap. It's word wrap. Oh, you're like, okay. Everyone who comes in is like, what the hell? Who uses word wrap? I use word wrap. Oh wait, maybe that's a really bad idea because it'll mess up my spacing with curly braces. I just realized it right now why that would be really bad. Oh, cool, Win. Just send me a DM with the account you want me to add. And I'll add you. Yeah, oh, wait. That's right, commit. So, git add all
Wind137 says word wrap in programming is cursed.
Oh, I know it. I know what I did. Oh, wait. I know what I did wrong. I did 2 things wrong, actually. Oh my god, I can't type. Add. Oh. There.
NetDev says for real.
Commit. I broke everything. This is the comment. I broke everything with my braces. I'm going to hell.
Orkama says save or file.
Shoot, you're right. Oh my god, I didn't even save my file. Wait, can I just copy and paste this? I'm so sad now. Okay. Alright, I saved, so let me do it all over again. I'm good at this. Get add all. Okay. And then okay. No, I'm just copy paste. Error. Oh, because I forgot that. I know what I did. I'd have to use the. I'm gonna have to go with the arrow keys. M. Oh, I can't even type the message right. It's fine. Yeah, good luck with this. This is beyond salvageable. All I did was try to add a. Literally everything was working fine, and I tried to add a try-catch block, and then everything just broke from the try-catch. This is insanity. Unless I just wasn't paying attention and I deleted a curly brace somewhere up here or down here. Like, somehow it happened. Okay, like 1 moment.
Orkama says 1 moment PLS.
I don't even know if a senior dev could get me out of this one. Word wrap in programming is cursed. Wait. How could you? You can get commit, amend, fix typos in your commit message. Really?
Wind137 says FYI, you can get commit amend to fix typos in your commit message before pushing.
Copy that into a Word document. Get commit amend. Nice. I just pushed my typo because I didn't know I could amend it. Oh my god. Thank you very much. Alright, well, while Urgamus looks at what the hell I just did, I'm gonna add you to the repo. If I have a wait, let me check my phone. Not again.
Orkama says K, it's up.
I hate it here. Oh, we found it this time. The amount of time this keeps happening. You fixed it? Are you serious? That fast? After you made the red squiggles go away? Oh. A little...
Orkama says, yeah, a little brace here.
A little brace
a little
here.
Space
a little
there.
Space there. Oh. Did you put it into Rider and then it like fixed it because Rider's so good? Now I'll maintain good syntax habits going forward. I won't make mistakes again. I won't let you down, NetDev.
Going forward, LOL.
A space a day keeps the red squiggle. Oh, that's so cute. I want... you know what? Guys, I have a great idea. What do you think about this? I want the bot...
Optimus says nah, but I could format it.
I want there to be a command where you can ask the bot for advice. Like, just give me some, like, random advice. Almost like asking for a fortune cookie. And it will just say, like, little cute things that I can collect from my viewers. Like that, for example. Like, it'll it'll just randomly like pick a message from a list of messages, like a space a day keeps the red squiggle away. Like, isn't that adorable? I love that. I hope you don't mind when if I steal that. I can format for you also. Oh, you know what? Break a leg or fingers. Or... I'm not opposed.
Orkamus says I like it. Like the good bot thing.
I know, I love the good bot. Look at this, Win. Or guys, look at this. Look what SariBot has. This isn't my bot. This is someone else's bot. Isn't that cute? You can also do this.
Siri_bot says at salttoserenity.
And wait, this is kind of messed up, but you can do this. And then it's sad.
Siri_bot says at salttoserenity Cerebro cry.
So yeah. This little fun thing. Space a day. You added a space and a... So I was missing a curly brace? But where was I missing it? Where was there not a curly brace? How did you find it, too? So fast. I'm sure you didn't use VS Code. So I can just pull right now from the repo, and then I'm good. And then it'll be okay again. You just saw it? No way. I was looking.
Orkamus says, I just kinda saw it, LOL.
Get pull. Wow. Oh my god, all the squigglies are gone. And my try-catch is where is my try-catch? Which one was it? It was on message received.
Says you can look at the commit to see the exact change too.
Oh, cool. Okay, on message. Oh, it's right. Hold on, let me add Win before I forget. That's what I was gonna do earlier. I'm gonna do that real quick.
Orkamus says also formatting is done on ERC format branch.
Oh. Well, I don't know how to use branches yet. ERC format.
NetDev says
oh my god, the only two branches that exist in my, other than my main one, the only branches that exist, they're all branches of people formatting. What does it say about my formatting when the only branches that people open were formatting? Okay. Wait, where? Oh, yes.
Wind137 says git push F main, YOLO.
YOLO. Okay, I invited you. Wind.
Orkamus says at Wind137, do you want to give me anxiety?
Oh, what does that do? Oh, should I do it? Should I try it? You sound excited about it, Artemis. Git push. Bro, no. But how are we supposed to learn
says,
if I don't try it? How am I supposed to, for educational purposes, for science? This reminds me when I was reading something about like Linux commands in the terminal, and then Wind wrote something
says,
like,
I mean RN it won't do anything, but MAGA.
Oh, okay. Wind wrote out a command like something like sudo, like I don't know, delete kernel or something. Oh, it was crazy. Find your privacy. What I love my... Oh, well that's one of my rewards, kind of. I have a That's why I'm making this bot. This bot is supposed to give people points as they watch the stream. They get points, and then you can exchange the points for rewards, including changing my VS Code colors, because that sounds fun. But there are some rules. There are 3 rules I have, and that's well, all the rules are. I like my background color, so you can't change the void, because you're supposed to stare into it. And then the second one is you can't change the code color into the background color, anything that's like super close to the background color, because that's just mean. And then the third rule is you can't you can't like pick a color that's already being used, so that keywords and comments would be like the same color. And I want to keep the comment color for like a little while, because I'm digging this comment color. It's so nice. That's about it. That's actually 4 rules now. Alright, so time to find that try-catch. Okay, so I will say, I promise that after I add the shop, and after I add the points exchange system into this bot, I'll refactor. I'll start splitting it into, wait a second. Oh, I just pulled the code in the wrong window. Hold on, let me go again. I had another VS Code window open, then I pulled it.
NetDev says how many points for you to Control A and then Control KD?
I won't make it that many points. I'll you know what? That's a good idea. Thank you guys. I want ideas for like silly for like good rewards. I thought you were gonna say Control A, Control. I thought you were gonna say Control A, delete, because that's what someone said. They're like, you should try Control A plus delete. But nope, you just said KD. I don't know, like 5 points. It won't be expensive. That's like, that'll be like the cheapest item.
NetDev says not ain't a troll.
Oh, tragic. But yeah, that will be cheap then. Control A, Control D. I'm gonna make a note of that too.
Orkama says this code is also a good case for strategy pattern.
Control A, Control D. Formatting. This was, wait, where's my OBS? Oh. Good case for strategy pattern. Are you talking about design patterns? Is that one of those? What's a strategy pattern? Get pull time. Already up to date. Oh. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah. Okay, so we were doing the on messages. Oh, after I add the shop stuff, I'll start breaking it up and adding more CS files, because this is too big now. It really is. It's too hard to scroll through. On message. So we'll get to do that. Is Tyrion here? No. Oh, Tyrion's still here. Good. Cool. What was I gonna do again? Oh, message received. There. And there's my try and catch, but it actually is. Oh, it's so nicely formatted now. It looks so good. Yay. Because I'm Wait, you know how I said like I would have like a list of like random quotes and stuff that the bot could say if you ask it for it? Like the whole "a space a day keeps the red squiggle away" that Win came up with. What if I have the command for that be like senior dev facts or something like that? Or even better, how about like make me senior dev? Because people might think they can get the role or whatever. Oh yeah, let's show off. Let's show off right now. I wanted to show off. Yo, Dusty. Okay,
Dusty
so
Trails
before
Dev
here's
says
my idea. Before you show off what the Easter egg is, let's have someone else do SB so we can see the default, so people can see
Dusty
what it
Trails
looks like
Dev says you're
for regular people.
Dev, LOL.
Like, check this out. That's look what we just did. Okay, I'm gonna now that we have a try catch, I'm gonna play. Just wait for the joins first, and then we'll test the try catch after. Because now I just want to show off before we test the try catch. So we'll just wait for all the join messages to get sent. Oh yeah, now the bot's running Win, by the way, if you want to see what it run.
Dusty Trails Dev says oh.
Guys, imagine if I wasn't running the bot and I'm just copying and pasting all of this from a Word file and I'm tricking you into thinking I'm running a bot. Imagine? Hi.
Wind 137
We're just waiting for it to send.
Salttoserenity hot.
Dusty, and when once you see, you're gonna see like 10 messages that says someone has joined, someone has joined. After you see those messages, afterwards, type in !SB. There it is. There they are. Now you can do !SB, and then after you guys are done,
Dusty
then
Trails Dev
Urkamis can send his SB.
Dev. Just run the code in your head.
Nice. So Dusty's wasn't in the dictionary yet, because Dusty joined a little bit later. So you'll just have to wait a few minutes for it to add you, which is fine. You can go Urkamis now. Show them the Easter egg! Look at that. Look what it does. You like it? It's because Urkamis like helped out a lot with the bot, so I just have to add people into a list, and then they get that. Then it addresses people like that. The esteemed senior Kappa. Okay, cool. Let's test the. Okay, I'm stopping the bot. I want to test the try catch now.
Urkamis says bot needs to put spec on all our names.
What's spec? Oh crap, I forgot to use exit to gather everyone's data into the JSON so that I would have IDs.
Urkamis says respect.
Respect. Can you see if the try catch works and it doesn't like break it this time? Before the joins, can you send an SB when I start the bot? Anyone can do it actually.
Dusty
oh wait, no, Dusty Trails did it.
Trying to figure out how to write a
and then the catch. I'm dumb. I just realized it happened. Can someone do it again though, just so I can check again? It's been heck. Thank you. Okay, so the try catch is going good. I don't mind. Okay, nice. So this try catch works perfect. I love this. And now I know how to, now that it has a join for everyone. It finally got it. Ew. Cool.
Dusty Trails Dev says yay, I have joined.
Nice. Alright, time to add more things. What is this one? This one's help. Oh yeah, I never tested this one, but there's no reason why it wouldn't work. What is this? To remember the syntax. Oh, I don't need this anymore. I know this. This one is for SBB. This one's for my stuff. Okay. Okay, cool. I think here I want to put... Well, you know what? I'm going to do the easy way. This one's just dumb. I need to add a shop thing, but I'm just like fooling around. Oh wait, I should add a list that has... Maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe I could just make a JSON that has... for it. Because I don't know how many things I would collect in the end. Maybe a lot. Yeah, that could be actually... No, I won't do it right now. Then... But I'll keep them in a... Okay. Yeah, I won't work on it right now because I do want to get the shop stuff so that people can start earning points. I need to prioritize what I'm working on. I'll just add it to my messy thing. Let's see. Do later. Add... Man. I think it'd be more fun to use a JSON.
Orcamus says, who was the Haskell user?
Ellie. Ellie was the Haskell user. I was just bullying her. But she didn't take the bait. Yeah, she did see the repo.
Orcamus says, have they seen the repo?
Mm-hmm. And she did not react to it. As I said, she didn't take the rage bait.
Orcamus says LMAOO.
But I think after I bullied her like 10 more times the next few days, I think she said something to me like, "Oh, you really like to point out
Dusty
that I use Haskell a lot,
says,
don't you?"
Haskell
And I was like,
to me what a monad
"Damn,
is.
I got put in my place." Ellie is not here though, right now. If oh my god, you're lucky Ellie's not here, because if Ellie was here, Ellie would definitely explain to you what a monad is, and there would be a whole lecture on monads. Actually, Ellie did explain to me kind of what a monad was, just the idea. Ellie said, here's what I remember Ellie telling me, because I was like, what the hell even is a monad? A monad is apparently like the thing they use in functional programming to deal with what is it called? What's that thing called? Like a function can do two things. It can either return a value, or if it doesn't return, it does a... the word's not event, but it does a thing. Like, for example, it could draw something to the screen, but it doesn't return a value. It just does a thing. But a monad is like a very elegant way of controlling those things. That's what Ellie said. I don't remember the word.
Dusty Trails Dev says it's like a wrapper that adds functionality whenever an operation happens to something.
Oh, you've used... Oh, cool. That's cool. I think I want the bot to say like this to be... It'll use the preface. I'll say it like this. All you need to do is... And then it will take the quote like that. So that's 1, 2 later. Shop. So users can check their points with the command. Done. And I'll add a thing for bug fix too. Can message received can handle.
Dusty Trails Dev says LOL have one of the messages say all you need to do is null reference a exception.
The dictionary. Yeah. Dude, that should be one. That's a good one. I want to gather a list of like funny things the bot can say. All you need to do to be a senior dev is ... If anyone has ideas, give it. You're more than welcome to contribute them. If you would like to train this fake AI, that's just straight up stealing the quote. There's one. These can be copied into the JSON later. Such as... That's good. That's cute.
Dusty Trails Dev says get a rubber ducky.
Get a rubber ducky. Hey, Wind, if you're still there, what's the... Wind, what was the command, that Linux terminal command to delete the kernel? What is that thing you typed? It was really funny. Can I get that one?
TE4 Ryan says underscore.
Doesn't pronounce ducky right? That's sad. It was something else. It was because it was Linux. It was something with sudo. No, PTS. Oh, there's this command. So a while back, I was going through different like Linux, kind of like Linux. I was reading about the Linux kernel, and reading about some of like the commands you can give to it, and Win was trolling and wrote, "Oh, maybe that's."
Orkamus says
it is
RMRF.
But there was also something Wind included, which was really interesting that made it maybe it was I don't know. I thought there was one other line
LOL, it deletes everything.
That was like made it so it couldn't be undone or something. I could be wrong. Don't remember what it was. It was so funny. Not explode detonate. Thank you. Oh, you wrote no preserve. So, what does that do to it? It sounds... I bet it's even worse. No preserve root. Thank you. I'm glad you were listening in. I was like hoping you would hear us. Eric was like, Jesus.
Orkamus says, God, Jesus.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This sounds amazing. Like, I don't even use Linux. I don't use these commands, but that sounds really bad. It sounds like something really bad will happen. Once you see no preserve root, it sounds horrible. So this will be one that the bot can say. All you need to do get a rubber ducky, quacka, instead of kappa. That's what it'll say. Get a rubber ducky, quacka. Okay. Work on that later.
Dusty Trails Dev says OMG yes.
Yeah, we solved it with sudo rmrf, no preserve root, and it's fixed now. Right, Erkamus? It needs to be an emote. See, you come up with such good ideas for emotes. Have I been writing these down? Wait, let me see. What's my phone say? I've been trying to like write down ideas in the future so that when I start drawing things, I can like try to draw them. Oh yeah, butterfly.
Erkamus says LOL, the solution to all problessum.
Mm-hmm. I think they might end up looking really bad at first, but hopefully I can improve over time and make them better because I know if my emotes are really nice.
At the end of business on Friday.
Because emotes are so fun. If I do a good job making channel emotes, then that means that even people who don't like my content might just want the emotes because they're cool.
Wind137 says in the beginning the universe was created. This has made a lot of people very angry and been widely regarded as a bad move.
Wow. Can I join? I don't know what religion that is, but I want to join that one. That sounds very. I identify with that religion. Quit though. Oh, thank you. I'll take that. That one's good. Always push your code at the end of business on Friday. Cool. Good tips. All fantastic tips. There's another one
Dusty
for our
Trails
Jason.
Dev says LOL, I got a single subscriber because I had a funny Luigi face.
See? Yes! Emotes are so fun. I can't wait. I hope that'll be fun. And it'll give me a lot of motivation. It'll probably, to be honest, channel emotes will give me more motivation than drawing actual game art. Which is why I want to learn to draw, so I can make assets.
Dusty Trails Dev says nobody else ever subbed except him XD.
Aww. But at least he subbed. But that just goes to show the power of emotes. If I can just make really good emotes, the ones that will make all the programmers drool, then yeah. It's just for the emotes. Cool. I got a lot of good stuff. Good starter quotes for my bot. Alright. Oh, it's still 90.
Dusty Trails Dev says my old channel still has 90 of my 100 peak.
You peaked at 100? You mean 100 subs? That's like a lot of subs. That's so cool. I just realized I can delete this thread.sleep. Wait, you know what? No, I'll just leave it for reference.
Dusty Trails Dev says
oh, you would have stopped that.
I wouldn't have stopped.
Okay, I was like,
subs
whoa,
LMAO.
my god. Oh wait, but then again, you did just say that was your only, a single subscriber, and I just completely forgot you even said that. But yeah, if you had like 90 or 100 subs, you would just never leave the computer, right? And you'd have a good reason to. So time to add. You know what I was thinking? So to get myself used to using not just writing everything in one file, I was thinking maybe we could make the shop like separate in another CS. Like it would be shop.cs or like rewardshop.cs. What do you guys think? Does that sound like a good
Dusty
idea?
Trails
Like, that'll be like a good introduction to like
have thousands
using
of followers
another.
and only a dozen subs.
And I'm still gonna break most of what I have in this CS file into more But I thought maybe it'd be easier to make a new one from scratch with code that I haven't written yet. So I can get used to like what that would be like.
NetDev says separation of concerns. Very important to break your code yoke.
Code separation, nice. But here's the thing, I've never actually done it before. Actually, never. I've always written all my code in a single file. Never tried like putting them together, but let's try it now. Reward shop. Oh wait.